Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to the laboratory. Broadcasting to you live from a corporate black site in the outer solar system. How is everybody doing today? You know, I think it was a mistake to try out Megabonk on stream as like a bit, because I didn't have anything else to do. Because now I'm completely addicted to that game, and I keep playing it when I should be doing other things. It's too good! Hi Serena, hi Cassie, hi Battle Brother. Hi Adorable Estrie. Love battling with tech. True. We love the tech of battle. Hi Druid. The Megabonk Addict, yeah. I heard there would be robots. Yes, there will be robots. Lots of robots. Especially now that we have the fucking, Mech Bay 2, and we don't need to wait forever between deployments, because we can actually ready multiple mechs. Have, like, multiple, like, groups of mechs ready. And just do missions until our mechs need to be repaired. Hi, Hetza. Would being underwater negatively affect laser communication? It would extremely negatively affect it. Lasers don't travel very far underwater at all. My Kate right now is great time and cool. Yeah, usually, what submarines do when they need to communicate with the surface is they have, like, an acoustic transmitter that gets sent up to a buoy that sends out comms. Pretty Woman and Big Zombie Robots move today is perfect now. Aw, thank you. I'm all stuffed up today. Is there any way to communicate underwater for long distances? Sound. Sound travels really far underwater. That's why sonar is a thing. You can send sound so far away underwater. Oh my god, Cassie. Understandable. Problem with sound is it's very detectable. Yeah! You don't have any other options, though. I mean, if you have cities in quote-unquote traffic, then you can just lay cables. Microwaves? Water is not transparent, is like even less transparent to microwaves than it is to visible light. That's like why microwave ovens work. Which is silly because I've talked about before about how funny, about how, like, hilariously capable submarines should be in sci-fi. Like, how they make doing a planetary invasion of any planet with an ocean basically impossible because they can launch surface-to-orbit weapons from underwater. And you can't... Yeah, water is really hard to do silent running in. The typical stealthy way to communicate is to literally just send up a buoy that then communicates. But there isn't a stealthy way to communicate through water. At least on paper. Yeah, on paper. And that's assuming the submarine isn't designed specifically to defeat that. I know an aerospace engineer who also proposed man-portable anti-satellite weapons. Phoenix, hi! Thank you for the raid. Also, I noticed someone already gave me squats, which I needed to do squats anyways. I think the fucking acronym he came up with was man pasta. Which was literally just because he's Italian and he wanted it to spell pasta. It's like man-portable anti-satellite something something? I don't remember. The soldiers would have come up with that themselves if it got anywhere? Yeah. But, like, it's not that hard to send things into suborbital trajectories so they can hit things in orbit. Actually, it's establishing an orbit that's the hard part. Anyways, I need to do squats. Squats. Requested. One. 2. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. I need to up the max number of squats y'all can maybe do to 30. To turn people into living mash drivers, Jesus Christ. Anyways, let's go to the game. Whoop. I didn't use squats when I raided in, but somebody already did that to you? Yeah. Whew. Did we get any mechs? We, like...
Welcome to the grease pit.
Recovered a few whole, which was really crazy. We have a griffin. I think we had the hunchback before. Gotta repair these. Yeah, we do need actual heavy mechs. Is there anybody cool to hire?
Yeah, Commander.
Receiving you.
Huh.
Waiting for orders.
Ready.
Ready for orders. Waiting for orders.
Gaslight.
Commander? Standing by. Good to go.
Jaegers are good starting heavies? Cool. I'm in trouble with weed in a life pod? Probably, yeah. Gatekeeping girl boss. That reminds me, if one of my Nebulous Fleet Command fleets is 3 ships that are named Gaslight, Gatekeep, and Girl Boss.
Yeah, Commander.
Receiving you.
Good to go.
Oh, I have a price increase on hiring here. Let's see if we have travel contracts available. We have this one, obviously. Travel back to Weldry for this one. We came here for the store, right? Is there anything else we need to get here? We could buy another large laser. Given we're like hurting to actually have enough of them.
New weapon systems available.
This Comstar immediately seizes your ship because it's a giant hulk of lost tech, yeah. No black market access yet, unfortunately. And no pirate contracts. I think we'll go back to Weldry on this contract, and then maybe the next story mission? Yeah, and we obviously have the max possible reputation with the fucking Urana restoration.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Calculating escape velocity.
Do. And we can get our mechs repaired while we're on the way.
We've just completed those upgrades.
Okay, the lounge is complete. What next? That's +2 tech points. This one is also +2 tech points. This one is +1 morale. Gymnasium, library. The permanent burger upgrade? What? The other thing is we could do more core upgrades like this. That's horrifying. We'll torque it apart into scrap. We can get a permanent burger upgrade. That's crazy.
All right, I'll get the team on it.
Okay, I guess I'll do that then. I like the graffiti on the lockers.
Good to go.
Ready for orders. Yes, Commander.
The black market medical supply event? Yeah.
What's up, boss?
Anyways, let's just continue. Passing time. I like that it shows you traveling to, like... Rowan, thank you for the raid. Hello, what were you up to? Someone give Rowan a shout out. Pay for the medical supplies at the cost of one morale. It apparently gave you a permanent tag that is a surprise tool that will help you later. Interesting. Mech Warrior 5, cool. Anyways, any of your raiders who have never seen me before, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. Yes, that is correct. Why did I think I fucked that up? God damn it. Anyways, and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like playing strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really any game that gives me an excuse to ramble at length about science on stream, because I'm also a scientist in real life. Yeah, we gotta pay money. Moonlighting with a medium laser. While pacing through the mech bay on a sleepless night, you stumble across a glitch. She is fiddling with a stock medium laser. A jumbled pile of loose metal and wire litters the deck plating around her. Huh. As you approach, Glitch looks up, a sheepish grin on her face. Hello, Commander. I was just trying to tune this beauty and maybe get a little more performance out of her. Could you do me a favor and keep this from the Chief, though? He's already shooed me out of here once this week. It's just an M laser, yeah, who cares? I have so many of those. I suppose that was in storage for a reason, so we can afford to lose it if things go wrong. Just be careful, those things are meant to destroy mechs after all. Later that week, Glitch catches you in the hall, but doesn't look you in the eyes. Commander, I'm sorry to report that I wasn't able to modify the equipment like I wanted to, and I wasn't able to put it back together again. I already told the Chief, and he raked me over the coals. No more than I deserve, though. Low spirits. Oh my god. The low spirits here is honestly worse than the loss of the fucking, M-Laser. Wait, why are those unfieldable? Oh, because I never fucking fit them out. Yeah, the stuff I took out of storage. It's the blackjack starting out. Oh, it can have either, it can have both energy and kinetic on its arms. I mean, this would be the funniest possible thing, but it's not physically possible. Praise the AC-20, you know you want to. Maybe if I had AC-10s. Hi, Neo. I mean, we could go full laser light show. But I think it's probably better to just fit AC-5s. And definitely some M lasers. What's the optimal range on these? Medium X is their primary source of reliable damage, yeah. Basically, I'm thinking we just, like, load it up with M lasers and AC-5s. This might be too much heat, though. I probably have to take some armor off for heat sinks. Oh, fuck, you're right. I do need ammo. Yeah, I'll take 2 of the M lasers off because of that. Just to keep the heat manageable. Given the role we are putting this in, I also want some jump jets on it.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
The fire starter, the meme would be to fit it with like a shit ton of machine guns to just snipe people's cockpits. The spider and the locust are, like, hard to be worth. Yeah, because of the MG ammo. The other thing is just putting a shit ton of S lasers on it. Which is probably the most generally useful way to do it. Machine gun stuns funnier, though. It does. And I do have more machine guns. Fine, let's do the meme. Machine guns have one really funny application, which is called shot on the head to try and take out the pilot. And other than that, they're not very useful at all. Nah, let's do a more reasonable build. Like, slightly more reasonable. How much heat do small lasers make? 6. So that's 24 altogether. You can put a surprising amount of, like, actual ordnance on this thing, too. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. The really funny thing is AC-20 Firestarter, but, like, I'd probably just lose the AC-20 that way. Oh, you have S-lasers for sale if I want to go full S-laser. Oh, I did knock the mic by accident. So I need how many more S-lasers? 2? Yeah. Medusa is part of the original crew. He's just, you don't use him that much. Oh, they only had 1 S-laser for sale, unfortunately. When you give a mech to your guns instead of giving guns to your mech, yeah. I can, but it would require work. Doing work on it. I'm gonna not bother fitting this out for now until we have like a more like build for it. What's the meme build for the spider someone mentioned? Is it this? Yeah, let's just put the MG build on here. It'll be real funny. Four small lasers and maxed out armor. Interesting.
Lifebuoy launch and lifeboat crew to muster.
200 rounds. How many did they fire? 5 each. You said put it in the legs? Why not in the arms with the MGs? But yeah, if you hit somebody in that, if you hit the cockpit, you can get a lucky hit. So the meme usage of MGs is that if you get a lucky hit on the cockpit, you injure the pilot. And the idea is just because MGs generate a lot of hits, you just called shot on the head repeatedly with the MGs and fish for cockpit hits. Do we need jump jets? They'll be helpful on this. And we can, like, nearly max out its armor.
There are personnel working outside the ship. Do not rotate, radiate, or energize any external electronic equipment.
Put so many cracks in the pilot's cockpit they can't see. Yeah, nothing can go wrong with this, I think. War Thunder tactics, yeah.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
I still think it would be hilarious to show up in, like, the tabletop with, like, 2 fucking large lasers on the center torso of a spider. Oh, I can't do it even with all the armor stripped. Literally just M lasers and S lasers and some heat sinks. Sure, why not? Hi, anti-fashion action. Take one heatsink off to get a bit more armor on it.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Called laser crouch? Do you mean laser crotch or something? Anyways. We got a contract here to do. It really is the real game. The Griffin was like our indirect fire thing. We don't need it because we're taking glitch out for Medusa, who's more tanky than anything. No, lasers are, like, entirely viable as futuristic weapons, actually. I argue for them all the time. I argue in their favor all the time. I don't even remember what, like, setup we were doing. Someone's got to be in the Shadowhawk. I think we put Medusa in the Centurion. Me in the Hunchback. And I'd put Behemoth in the Shadowhawk, but it's waste of her coolant venting because the Shadowhawk is very heat efficient. Maybe I'll just bring the Griffin. Yeah, put Decker in the Shadowhawk. Plasma just doesn't exist? Yes. That's the thing I always point out. It's not that plasma is an impractical idea for a sci-fi weapon. It's that it's not real. It's fully bullshit. It's like psychic powers. Or shit. It's just totally made up. I mean, our drop tonnage is so much higher than the difficulty. It's hilarious.
Mech warriors, prepare for combat.
Interesting lore. Fly swatting, yeah. This is like a Steiner op. At this point.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, y'all. Stay frosty.
French into the Force. Actually, my theory for how plasma became popular is it's literally just the, like, incorrect portrayal of lasers as energy bullets that people, like, ran with.
Moving out. Got it.
And people just started explaining it away as plasma instead. And there's basically nothing deeper to it. It's not really based on anything. It's just people wanted to explain that away as something that could make sense. Even though it still doesn't make any sense.
Orders.
Move order received. Sensors have something.
Hey, it's a flea! Hi, Dusklight.
Heading out.
I mean, that's what Decker's here for with his fucking sensor lock. Dweeb. He missed. What are you? A locust. Very puntable, I must say. Very puntable mech.
Commander? Coordinates received.
I'm gonna have Decker move up this way. Sensor lock the flea.
Standing by. Move into position.
Medusa's gonna move up a bit further and split and actually... Alright, he can't split targets. Wow, this actually still sucks. I'm not gonna fire the AC-10, but I will fire everything else at it. Hello. I didn't get a good look at you, but you're definitely a heavier mech than these two. A griffin!
Standing by.
I mean, we got one of those too. There's no solution to the plasma field equations that would allow you to, like... I'm gonna direct the LRMs at that guy just to harass him. Hi, the bottom lesbian. Welcome in. More than anything, we're just poking to get rid of evasion charges, though. So I'm gonna also target you with the lasers. Actually, since these had a much better chance of hitting you, we're gonna direct most of the LRMs towards you. We're going to send a few LRMs towards you, and we're going to shoot one laser at you.
Engaging multiple targets.
Thank you. We are going to move forward with the Hunchback. Up to here, we want to stay in the forest for the cover. Anyways, there's no solution to the plasma field equations that allows for a, like, fully self-contained plasmoid. And this is slightly obscured, but I'm taking the shot anyways. God damn it. That sucked.
Sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Oh, of course.
Not much armor left.
Oh yeah, I've been doing a bunch of math on fucking heat shields for spaceships. Because I really wanted to know the answer. How the fuck did you already blow up my right arm? Jesus Christ. Also, Phoenix, you know you can hop in the fucking chat with me, right? Hold on, I need to, like, make sure I can actually hear the chat. I have this issue where I always need to, like, manually restart the software that manages my audio channels. No, you're just allowed to. Like, just, like, ask in the Twitch chat if you want to hop in, ever.
Well, I have been summoned.
Hi, dweeb.
How dare you?
Standing by.
Yes, Commander.
Commander.
I'm just gonna go kick the flea.
I'm sure
Oh my god, he missed. He fucking missed.
Oh, crap.
Well, now I'm going to delete him. How the fuck did you miss that? Whatever. Right torso destroyed.
Enemy
If the AC-20 had hit, he would have just stopped existing.
Damage minimal.
Receiving you.
You want to know what's a weapon that's even funnier than an AC-20?
Yeah?
So, I believe it's from one of the DLCs. However, there is a weapon that is literally 2 AC-20s duct taped to each other. It takes 1 weapon slot and
Oh
then
my
weighs
God.
less than 2 AC-20s.
I don't know whether to shoot or sensor lock the Griffin.
Only 2 evasion charges. Sensor locking is not going to help you too much if your guys have good shooting.
Yeah, I think we just shoot.
Locking in all weapon systems.
With the AC-10 and large laser.
What's up, boss?
Oh, that's a lot of mechs. Like, way more than you'd expect for a mission of this difficulty. Ideally, we get a way to target in that overlap, which I think we can over
On
here.
my way.
Even if that doesn't leave us in cover.
Acknowledge.
And then we throw everything at that Griffin.
Take that.
Ooh, it almost got knocked over. Oh, it's a javelin. At least they're not shooting at the Centurion some more. Ow. Hello, Gen Boob. Also, welcome in, Lord Fluffy. Man, they got a lot of missiles.
Enemy flanking.
Oh my fucking god. Medusa's just suffering. I need to put him in something with a lot of like support weapons so he can fucking melee things.
Barely hit, Commander.
Difficulty and put 2 assault mechs against me? God.
I'm being flanked. Orders.
Ooh, assault mechs. That's...
I think we pull up to here and then like do some harassment fire on that.
I mean, ending up with 2 assault mechs on the other side ain't too bad if you also have your own 2 assault mechs.
Oh, he's gonna melee the Shadowhawk. Oof, that's terrible terrain. I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna blast the fucking Griffin.
All weapons committed.
I want to try and knock it over. I can do that pretty easily here, actually. Oh, it's a crab.
Oh, Commander! Shit.
Oh my god.
Receiving you.
Decker!
Commander.
You dweeb! Yeah, that allows us to stay at the perfect range going over here. I particularly want to use the LRMs here to knock it down. There we go.
Yes, Commander.
Have Decker move a bit. Pod shot center torso.
All weapons are go.
There we go, it's dead! Ha!
Hostile removed.
What? That is the advantage of knocking people down, is the free cold shot. Because they can't fucking move
My armor's getting
to
stripped
avoid
off.
it.
That shot got past my armor.
Oh my god. Leave me alone. You stupid, you little bitch. You little fucking bitch. I'm gonna punt you.
Watch my six. Armor blow through. Internal damage.
Can you stop for like 2 seconds?
Losing lots of armor. Good to go.
Yikes, I do not want his rear exposed.
Medusa's definitely not in a good position.
On my way.
Considering that you're going against lightweights, I'm not sure how much you're going to be able to improve Medusa's situations by remaneuvering, especially since they can get behind you a lot easier than you can get ahead of them.
Yeah, I'm pulling Medusa away, but I'm having him shoot as he pulls away.
Yep.
Good to go.
Like to move to somewhere I can target the flea with the LRMs.
Roger.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to check that. I might have fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Oh well, I'm still at the perfect range to do this. You've just got some LRMs, so you're a much larger threat with your large lasers. You move up and pummel the crab with the AC-20.
All weapons limited.
Standing by.
It's almost knocked down. I want Decker to keep strafing around. That's what he's good at. Knocked down? Knocked down!
Armor breach. Internal damage.
That's the great thing about running lots of missiles, is they're great at knocking things down. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Losing armor.
The Locust is gonna fucking melee attack the Hunchback? That's hilarious.
That is incredibly brave of the Locust.
Warning. Armor low.
Ready
Really
for
want
orders.
to get lucky.
Waiting for orders.
I think the smartest thing to do here is just to move here and point blank that in the center torso with the AC-20.
AC-20 have a short range?
All weapons limited.
It does. Well, it popped off the right arm. It didn't quite get the center torso.
Critical damage detected.
Yeah, because if it's got a short range
Good to go.
limit, then
Affirmative.
Gonna do it again.
also because I opened my game just to play it again, since you know, I've been reminded that a AC-20 in fact will fit on a Centurion without
Roger that.
severely compromising its capabilities. Do with that information what you will.
Engaging target.
Come on. There we go. Crab's dead.
All removed.
I'm here.
You continue pulling back into the forest. That keeps you in range, but I'm not going to achieve much other than harassment fire, so I'd rather just move as far back as possible.
Firing. Reload.
And just continue to harass it. some hits on the Griffin, which is fine.
Light.
More hunchback hits, yet to get through the armor.
Minimal.
Few more LRMs thrown at the Griffin.
Heavy hits, Commander.
Are you gonna... The flea is fucking meleeing the hunchback. Oh my god.
They are really intent on using really small mechs
Warning.
to attack
Reached. Internal
the
damage.
things
I
that
know.
are disproportionately larger than they are. Not sure if they're brave or they're stupid.
Internal damage.
Probably both.
Combat stims are a hell of a drug, so true. Which of you is more of a threat? You have like an S laser and an M laser and an MG. 2 M lasers and alarm 15.
I have a Highlander equipped with LRM 20++. I don't remember what the bonus on it is that made me install it. I should check it later.
Wait, its right side is fucked? No, left side.
Yeah,
I got the diagram
your
confused for some
hunchback's left
reason.
side. The diagram shows you looking at it from the front and labels the sides based on which side it is relative to the pilot of the mech, which unfortunately makes it extremely confusing. If you're not
I'm gonna move
thinking too
here
hard
so I can
about
at
it.
least see what that is.
How the hell did the NPC overheat
Another
the
javelin with
archer
some
while
LRMs, that's
teleporting?
fine. Commando with some SRMs, which is threatening. But more likely I just...
All weapons pivoted.
Did you just fucking miss with the AC-20 at point blank?
Ready for orders.
Orders?
Sorry, they got distracted by pop-up ad.
Moving to position.
There we go. Flea's dead.
Target neutralized.
Yes, Commander. Copy that.
Move back there to the forest, and we're gonna fire on the javelin.
Okay, Vivi, would you look at the time?
Oh my god.
Copy that.
It is boss time.
Waiting for orders. Copy that.
Medusa, we are keeping in the fight, moving back and forth in the jungle there, getting a flanking shot on you.
Engaging target.
And of course, he's going for the hunchback. Somebody fire alarms at me? Oh no, at fucking Medusa.
That shot went internal.
Ow.
My internals are taking a beating.
What? Why did it go up into the sky? Are you fucking meleeing the fucking griffin? What is with this locust?
They've blown past my armor.
Look, everybody knows that the lightweight mech pilots are all permanently stemmed up on combat drugs, and whatever the hell they're stemmed up on. Honestly, I don't know. I've lost track at this point.
Detecting mech.
Oh my
But
god.
whatever it is, it makes it kind of scary in person. Not so much in a mech, but in person, very scary.
I'm gonna have you move over here and I'm gonna sensor lock the commando.
Got a lock.
I think I just move here to shoot the commando. Overheat, turn off an M laser. Oh my god!
Enemy mech.
One shot through the center torso.
Yeah, right away.
Orders.
Love the AC-20.
You'll love the UAC-20 even more with the fact that it's two AC-20 into press one. Well, almost press one.
Aye, aye.
Trying to figure out where I put the incredibly fine, layer is.
It's just the javelins left, which are very annoying but not very threatening.
Commander. Aye, aye.
I'm actually gonna do something clever here. And just turn the M lasers off so it can bleed some heat.
I copy.
Yes, Commander.
Medusa, we're gonna move up to flank a bit.
Roger. I copy.
Ooh, right torso destroyed.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Where are your LRMs even mounted? I think I, like, took out its weapon because it didn't even shoot that turn.
trying to remember if enemies in this game
Standing by.
do the thing where they avoid firing if they're about to overheat, but no, I don't think that's the case.
Engaging physical attack.
There we go. Caved in its center torso. The small laser was really just adding insult to injury.
Destroyed.
Should hide my cables, they're getting part way in the way.
Receiving you. Heading out.
I'm gonna go here and we're gonna focus fire you.
Taking the shot.
Even if we don't have a great chance to hit.
Ready for orders. Confirmed. Taking the shot. Commander?
Oh, what's that mission already?
Yeah, like this is ideal. Man, all these mechs are gonna need to be repaired after this. Oh, there's also the Locust, which I didn't notice. But it, like, has no... It actually has M lasers on it. Why the fuck is it not using its M lasers? Excuse?
Got it.
Well, it doesn't have them on it anymore.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Internal structure damage.
Warning. Armor low.
What, are you gonna melee again?
Damn it, I've got an armor breach. Standing by.
Oh my god, I lost my AC-10, I just noticed.
This is a tragedy. We must purchase you a new
There we go.
stockpile of AC-10s.
Lost its left torso.
Waiting for orders.
Given the size difference, I expected that Locust to get flattened.
I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna, I think, split my fire. Like this.
Acknowledged.
I was hoping the one M laser would be enough to kill it. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to heat. AC 20 on you, everything else on the Locust. Is what I think I'm doing. Oh, do I not have line... Oh, I don't actually have line of sight to the Locust from here. The cliff is in the way. Okay, so just everything on you then. Head destroyed! Oh my god, I killed the pilot!
Enemy mech destroyed.
Yes, Commander.
That's so luck. That was so lucky.
Doc Vivi has claimed her first head. Now she will forever seek that high, so long as she plays this game.
Yeah, sure, I'll end in the difficult terrain to get that shot.
Firing full complement on enemy.
There we go.
That's a kill.
Warning. Armor low.
Good to go.
We're gonna go here, we're gonna vent heat. And throw out all of our LMs.
Receiving you.
And I'm gonna AC-20 it with the Hunchback. Here we go!
Enemy mech destroyed. Mission successful.
So I could take all of the Javelin parts. But I'm not sure we really want another light mech that much. The other thing we can do is we can take one of the crab parts. And get a little bit closer to getting a crab. And we actually don't need that many Javelin parts to finish a Javelin anyways. Because this way, because we already had one Javelin part.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
As you can see, we have a fucking Javelin.
Don't shoot! I'm with the science team!
Can I? Just barely, although it would require stripping literally all of the armor off. Thank you for the prime set of Cassie. We strip the jump jets off, we make like 3.
It's a Javelin. Can jump?
We can fit an additional LRM5 on.
I'm not.
Oh, and thank you for the gift sub too.
I'm not very sure if this is the most ideal way to put together Javelin.
I'm thinking, like, it says fire support also, but I'm thinking it might be better to put SRMs and M lasers on it.
Yeah, given that it's also supposed to be cavalry, it is almost certainly a SRM boat rather than a LRM1.
Because I can do this. which is actually kind of scary.
Yep. Don't have any jump jets or heat sinks. You might want to find some space for heat sinks. M lasers and SRM both puts a absolute crap ton of heat on you.
It's 24 from the M lasers. And it is 30 dissipation by default without any heat sinks.
Which means that you get to fire either lasers or...
Unfortunately, I don't have an AC-10 to put on this, so I'd have to redo the loadout.
AC-20. You might have to downgrade SRM to SRM2, but AC-20, trust
Yes,
me,
you're right.
it's
I could put an
hilarious.
AC-20 on it.
Hold on, let me take a look at the build I have, so that I can tell you what you can put on the AC-20 Centurion without messing up without making the loadout ineffective.
I mean,
let's see.
AC-20, 3 SRM2s, an S-laser.
Yep. You also technically have some room for both jump jets and ammo, but you don't have to have jump jets. Given the relatively low amount of ammo you get to have in AC-20s, I would recommend...
I was building this as
taking
very
2 things of
front
ammo.
line. If I wanted to strip a little bit of armor off of it, I could do something else, but I think I want to keep all the armor.
Yeah, you're not going to have much room for that, so you could probably reduce the SRM by 1 so that you can carry some ammo.
See ya, Cassie.
Also, you do need ammo.
Also, we have the M lasers here. Hi, Alk.
In my build, I kind of dropped the M lasers entirely to in favor of having the AC-20, since AC-20 does enough damage to cover 2 medium lasers.
That's what I'm thinking, and then we also put the S laser on for if it wants to get into melee, because it is very front line. Bubbles does...
Yes.
I'm not sure how to pronounce that name, but anyways, thank you for the follow.
Bubbles the whale. Oh, it's a Finding Nemo reference.
Oh, room for one more in there? Yeah, sure, if you want to hop in, Paige. Yeah, we go up to 1 SRM4 on there and do the AC-20 and S-laser. Is what I think.
Don't forget about AC-20 ammo.
Oh, right, I
nailed
need to
the
put the
Korean,
fucking
by the
ammo
way.
on. What?
I nailed the Korean.
The lack of context is
Yeah, about that. That's how my TwitchCon
I
went.
know.
understandable.
Your reaction to the post was even better. Just, oh my god. I'm innocent.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so Paige posted, like, they were doing karaoke. And they're talking about Korean lyrics, and they just said, I nailed the Korean to someone, I think.
So this is how I met Digital Vagrant. I'm talking to everybody in the chat, like, hey, I went to karaoke. I sang Your Idol. I sang all 5 parts solo. I nailed the Korean, by the way. And then on the way back to the car, we bump into Digi and Radia. And it's like, I get introduced to them properly, and they're like, oh, damn, girl, you really said that in general, huh? Proud of you. And I'm just sitting there like, what do you mean? I nailed the, I meant I did the lyrics well. They cleared it up for me, and I just had a moment of, oh, I made a sex joke, and I didn't realize it for 2 hours. I'm gonna go live under a rock.
Anyways, let's do the stream together also. Let me get y'all a link, and I'll also actually share through here. I just realized I should. Share through Discord as well.
How are you doing today? both of you.
Pretty good.
Good.
Pretty good on my end too.
Anyways, I posted in the Discord little chat the stream together link.
Okay.
Join deception.
Right. You keep people entertained while because I actually need to go run to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay, per usual, let's derail this to Halo lore.
Now,
Okay.
it would be really, really fucking funny if we just remain quiet the whole time and chat acts like we're saying the most heinous shit.
All right, chat. You heard Paige.
You've heard the assignment.
You've heard the assignment, chat. Get angry. Get angry. Start canceling.
But in all seriousness, TwitchCon was great, aside from all the bad choices they made.
Yeah, heard a few things about it, but
That aside, I am already making plans with the group to go to Offkai, hopefully.
ooh.
You know I have wireless headphones, right? And I don't take them off when I go to the bathroom.
Okay, goodbye. I'm out. Run away.
Oh my god, Paige.
Fucking damn it!
Oh, I actually stuck it in my tail. Yeah, everyone, like, all my guests act while I'm gone. But, like, I can't hear them. But I can.
Oh, I love you, Vivi.
Hi, Cardell!
Hi, Cardell. I met Cardell at the con.
Oh, neat.
He clocked me instantly.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, is that Paige? And I got headlocked. Like a headlock hug, but still.
Yeah.
Paige gets picked up by Vivi for free. Well, of
Hey,
course,
Cardell,
Vivi's
you
my
want to
role.
hop in VC with us? Are you on my server? Do you have the fucking collaborator role? You're about to eat dinner. Understandable. Okay, any adjustments I want to make to this fucking Centurion? I think it's fine as is.
Yeah, should be fine though. You might I would recommend extra ammo mostly because the AC-20 ammo bin only gives you 5 rounds each. So you're gonna be in a situation where you get to fire like 5 shots out of it. Typically, you don't end up in a situation where you need more than 5 shots, but you
Yeah,
have
you're
ended up in a
right.
situation where
It's only
you
5
have
rounds. I do need
suffered for
2
it.
bins.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
The Hunchback just needs repairs. The Shadowhawk just needs repairs. The Griffin just needs repairs. We never
Technically,
outfit the
one other
Locust. Bog the Loot Keeper. Thank you for the follow.
Technically, one minor optimization you can do for the ammo is to put all the ammo on separate parts so that you have a bit more damage resistance in terms of like when your weapon goes, if your weapon goes down, either due to losing ammo or losing the weapon itself. But
I mean,
that's not
SRM6s, right? I don't even, like, see the point in outfitting the Locust. They'll just die and get one of my pilots killed.
I mean, I'm sure you have other mechs that you can put in. Oh wait, no, you don't have that many mechs yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Hi, Bog. It was great meeting you, too.
I'm getting more.
Yeah, I wish I got to go to TwitchCon.
I do want to check if there's people for hire here. Because I get a discount on hiring from the Arano.
Standing by.
Alright,
Warbore.
I have another hypothetical question for you.
Kickstarter backer. Yes?
Would you rather
Yeah?
Yes.
be in
Ready for orders,
any
ready for
Gundam
orders.
timeline? Or Muv-Luv?
Muv-Luv manages to be worse than UC Gundam.
Yeah, somehow.
Well, it's not somehow. It's that UC Gundam is like apocalyptic, and Muv-Luv is also very
Yes,
apocalyptic.
Commander. What are you? Orders.
Yep.
Ready for orders. Waiting for orders.
I still sometimes forget how
Like, the
apocalyptic-
fucking 1-year war in UC Gundam in the original show, like, is the fucking end war that kills
Yeah.
everybody.
Depends. Do I get to be a new type? Yes, but it comes with all the trauma. Your surrogate sister, surrogate
There's some
mother,
guy,
whoever.
there,
you're-
it's true. This is vanilla because it's my first time playing. But yeah, UC Gundam, it's like you are statistically you are dead. Not like as military personnel, statistically you are dead. No, just being in the UC Gundam timeline, statistically you are dead. Because the majority of fucking humanity died in the 1-year war.
Yeah?
At least they started to rebuild. Thumbs up.
Waiting for orders. What do you...
Commander. Yep. Commander.
Though, Muv-Luv is even more fucked up, considering it does multiple timeline, but
Good to go.
Yeah.
Aye.
like, how do I explain it? Do most people in your chat know about like why Muv-Luv is kind of more than fucked up?
I think some people do. I've never talked about Muv-Luv because I've never been a fan of it. I haven't checked it out, that is.
So, without
Although I do know
spoiling-
about it myself.
Without spoiling, imagine Gundam meets ReZero, but
Standing
every
by.
time the protagonist does a reset, they just get a copy of the protagonist from another timeline. However, that dooms the other timeline.
So you're even more statistically dead because of the whole.
Yeah, Muv-Luv is fighting a desperate war against an alien invasion. They say something like the average lifespan of a mech pilot is like, what, a few minutes?
Yeah. And Muv-Luv, the average life, because of just... They have to mass produce these mechs like we mass produce bullets, essentially. Because the alien menace is that terrifying.
That does not sound very sustainable.
Hold on,
It's
let me grab some pictures
It's
of them.
not. Humanity is losing the war badly.
Let me
This
get
is
some
the best
pictures
thing
of them
they
so
could
you
come
can
up
see
with.
what they look like. Hold on. Here, Phoenix, I'll show you.
Yeah, Muv-Luv,
Alright.
it's fucking alien terraforming biobots.
Oh, that is
like,
really bad.
The crazy thing is that the aliens in Muv-Luv are not even consciously aware that they are fighting a thinking opponent.
Oh,
Yep.
this one I remember.
They just have one goal and one goal alone.
Oh, I remember this
Proliferate.
one.
The 3 Ps.
So they are literally they are a like biological, like they're like von Neumann biobots sent out by aliens to harvest resources.
Procure, propagate, proliferate.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember this one. This is the ones I had this mecha interpretation of the F-22.
Receiving you.
And apparently the aliens that created them are silicon-based, and they did not anticipate the possibility of carbon-based life. So they're von Neumann swarms, which we never actually meet the aliens responsible. It's literally just the fucking biobots they sent.
Yep.
Don't recognize that humans are like thinking, feeling opponents, and don't bother to use strategy or anything like that. They just go about their resource extraction and crush human resistance whenever it pops up through sheer
Essentially,
force. And
they
humans are
swarm.
badly losing this war because they're so powerful. Yes, that's the plot of Muv-Luv.
And that's what's even crazier is that the story starts off like a nice high school romance drama. The visual novel starts off with a nice, cute high school romance
Oh my
drama,
fucking god,
and
I'm
then
reading
it
this.
goes to shit.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Golem.
I need to read this out because it's so cringeworthy. This is a Kickstarter backer's backstory, by the way. This is a Kickstarter backer character. And it's as you can expect from Kickstarter backer characters. Siegfried Kraus, born to a noble Lyran lineage, educated at the best Lyran school, and appointed to the most prestigious and safest of positions in typo, has a nemesis. I don't know what that is. Like, it's to be in something, I guess. It's his only explanation for how he could go from that most prestigious of positions to enlisting in a battle mech corps. It's his explanation for how he went from a ranking position in the battle mech corps to wandering the inner sphere. It's even his explanation for how once he settled at Solaris 7 and built up his own stable, he threw it all away to become a mercenary in the periphery. Siegfried Kraus doesn't deal with breakups very well at all, but he can't seem to help falling in love. And of course, who can resist falling in love with him? If only they'd stay in love. If only all the sparkling-eyed brunettes would just stay away. If only once the relationship ended, he could stand to stay where once he'd had so many happy memories, but he can't. It simply hurts so much. Fuck you.
God.
This is so
I can
cringe.
hear the fedora tipping.
I
can
know!
hear the fedora.
I know exactly! I can't believe they didn't give him a fedora. Put him in an industrial mech and make sure the ejection seat malfunctions!
No. Even funnier. Whenever he's in a mech, the mech gets a fedora.
How's it going?
Oh god.
Orders? Hey,
He's a mecha incel.
I know, they didn't, they, like, I know he sent in this backstory, and obviously they didn't fix the typos.
orders?
How can you tell it's a super backer?
Waiting for
That's what this symbol means.
Ah.
Yes, Commander. Got
I'm need standing.
good to go.
Aye aye.
No one here is
that
really
story
worth
hurt
hiring.
to hear. Women can't help but falling in love with him. If only they'd stay in love.
It would be incredibly petty if someone were to make it mods that like actually adds a fedora to the mech whenever it detects the mod detects that the fucking.
Put him in a stock Shadowhawk!
No, he deserves worse. Put him in an Irby.
This one has, like, a good baseline of stats. That I could take on as, like, a... just backup pilot, because I do need, like, at least one.
Oh, that's why it's a shotgun variation. So
I intended to do next story mission. However, my mechs got fucked up.
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
Yep, that's a lot of work orders. I guess we're waiting now.
We need to buy that backer and kill him. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so I just remembered why the shotgun variation of the autocannons, the LB number X weapons are a viable alternative despite being like not being.
Let's
able
get a
to,
refit harness on
target
there
hits.
so I can get that done, so I can get repairs like this done slightly faster.
So the shotgun variation of the guns, they do just more damage outright at the cost of not being able to do targeted hits. Because
Oh my god. A stranger with slicked back hair and a tailored suit shoves a compat at Darius while you're loading up the leopard on Weldry. The Exo stomps over, pulling you and Decker aside. Wait.
I came to laugh at
Oh,
you.
it was Lynx who was doing Darius's voice last time. Unbelievable. Today, Decker racked up a huge debt. 2 million C-bills at a crime syndicate's gambling ring and had the gall to run out on him. Oh my god. Nomi, thank you for the raid. Someone, give them a shout out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hello, know me? Don't you know me?
Decker's gaze flickers towards the stranger. Darius points to a video on the stranger's compad. On the screen, Decker climbs out of the window of a seedy industrial structure. They want their money, but they'll accept Decker in lieu of cash. It's strictly business, he assured me. I can't afford to pay that back. Let's take off, Decker blurts out. Forget this creep. Darius grabs Decker by the arm. Pipe down, Card Shark. This is the commander's call. These gentlemen are tied to pirates all over the periphery. We might piss off a whole slew of bad guys if we bolt. Oh my god, Decker. Oh my god, Decker.
Unfortunately, you might have saved Decker from dying on the battlefield. Decker, you cannot save Decker from dying in the fucking gambling dens. Or you could just run.
Damn, he's one of my better pilots, though. And I don't have enough money to pay the debt.
So how do you...
On the bright side, pirate reputation can be bought back.
Yeah, we can get pirate reputation back.
It's only 25, that's like 2 missions.
Yeah. You jerk your thumb over your shoulder, pointing to the leopard. Get in, mech warrior. I've got half a mind to leave you with your new acquaintances, but you're worth a fortune on the battlefield. As Decker scrambles into the leopard, you keep an eye on the stranger. He waves nonchalantly, flashing bright white teeth. Once you're all inside the leopard. That's weird. Decker drops into his seat. I half expected that creep to pull out a gun. Darius shakes his head as he adjusts his shoulder straps. They wouldn't be that sloppy. A public shootout isn't good for business. These guys are professionals. They'll spread the word across their networks. Kiss any favor we had with the pirates goodbye. And your privileges, you add. Look, Decker, you should know better by now. You keep choosing to put yourself and the rest of us at risk by extension. That's unacceptable. Decker mumbles an excuse, but Darius cuts him off. Forget about shore leave privileges. You'll be on probation until you can prove yourself trustworthy.
Damn. Happy 1-year anniversary, Decker! Well, ain't that cute? But it's rogue!
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
Okay, so now my work orders will be done by the time we arrive at our intended destination. Navigation. Oh, no, we go to Command Center contracts. We accept the travel contract for the priority story mission.
By your command.
Calculating escape velocity.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
The blitz to this game's Dragonfall. Oh my god. Yikes, operating expenses.
That is yikes.
Our nest egg is just about gone, Commander.
I keep operating on thin margins because I take so much salvage. And it's like every couple of months I'm panicking about how I'm going to pay off our fucking... Samiri catches your attention on the bridge. Commander, I've picked up a distress call from a nearby civilian transport. It's not exactly our job to assist in matters like this, but we may be the nearest ship available. She studies the display. On the other hand, it looks like the ship's engines are in a critical state that could explode before we get there.
This is going to depend on your personal ethics.
Damn. Yeah, I have like a bunch of shit I can sell. I can sell the Locust.
Locust sucks anyways. It will not be missed.
Go carefully. When the Argo arrives at the source of the distress beacon, it's clear you made the right decision. A handful of void-suited passengers spin aimlessly away from a gaping hole in the hull, hoping against hope for rescue. Your tech staff managed to scoop up the survivors just before the transport explodes. Gain 1 rep, gain 1 morale. Cool.
Yay!
Oh yeah, I just remember why I don't have an AC-20X on my mechs. As funny as a gun is, it's really impractical. I just remember why I took it off of the
Oh yeah,
blackjack.
Paige, I need to point out that these the spaceships in BattleTech have fucking realistic hab pods where like when it's under thrust, they're aligned so they point up, but then they like fold out
I came to
when it's in orbit of something and not firing the engines, so they can spin and do spin gravity.
We're nearly broke, Commander.
Tyroki, thank you for the raid. So
what you're saying is when we're in full orbit, we can harness the power of spinjutsu.
Oh my god.
It all comes back to spinjutsu one way or the other.
Oh my god.
Now watch as I part the Red Sea with a Beyblade.
Anyways, Tyroki, what were you up to?
I'm in a goofy mood tonight.
Undertaker enters your quarters and snaps to attention, glancing between you and Darius. Darius stares the mech warrior down. We've had a complaint about you, soldier, causing trouble in the mech bay. That mech tech's got a grudge against me, sir. My mech's been opened up for way longer than anybody else's, and for no good reason. I was just trying to get things moving. You buying this, Commander? Oh, Undertaker has technician. Yeah, put the warrior to work in the mech bay. The next day, Darius reports in, as per your orders, Yang has been trying to put Undertaker's tech back under use in the mech bay. It isn't what we call an unqualified success, but Undertaker isn't fighting with the technician anymore either. I guess that's because they decide that Yang is their common enemy. Hilarious.
That work order you submitted?
-1 tech point.
But yeah, as you can see, we have like the pods that are on the sides. They're like aligned. And then as it goes into orbit, they flip out so they can start spinning. It's so cool. And now you can see that they're arranged out and the section is rotating.
Good god, I have a lot of weapons.
Anyways, I guess we launched the contract. I think we put Behemoth back in the Centurion. Either that, or actually we put Behemoth in the Hunchback, I think. And then we put Glitch in the Griffin. Not knowing that speeding up combat has a build-up effect that causes major instability in the game after only a few hours. And let's go like this.
Huh.
The best time to use the Firestarter? Maybe. Maybe we could drag in the meme Firestarter.
Is a good time to give it a test.
Paige, you weren't here for when I dreamed up this build, Paige.
Yeah?
I put a shit ton of machine guns on it in the hopes of sniping mech's cockpits. And like killing the pilot so I can recover the mech.
Death by 1,000 cuts is still death.
Hey.
The cock sniper mech? Yeah, Paige?
I've got something far worse than death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah?
Death by 10,000 paper cuts.
Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? Better yet. 1 paper cut. However, on the tip of the nose.
Oh god! Did I ever tell you the story about when I was doing Warhammer miniatures and I fucked up with an X-Acto knife and I fucking split my thumb down the middle?
Jesus.
You mentioned that once, and I've refused to ask about it, and even went ahead and just straight up forgot about it up till now. Because I stabbed myself with X-Acto knives way too often for me to want that image in my head.
I still have a scar on my thumb from it. Lancer TTRPG game and using an Irby to represent my canonically crap mech. That's hilarious.
I've thought about doing a Lancer playthrough, but instead of being like the whole mercenary thing, I kind of wanted to focus on that weird like performative battle sport they have and be a little bit more IGPX inspired.
What? Pancraton?
Yeah. Just have like a nice
like I've actually soured on Lancer's design a little bit in that I want less combat focus in my TTRPGs.
Yeah.
I'd rather like play video games for that.
It's fun to have combat, but I want to have story with my combat.
Yeah, and I don't want it to be like focus, and I don't want like the combat to be like the primary means of interacting with the rules the way it is in Lancer.
That's why we're gonna have some. That's why we're gonna have some mechs in our campaign, but it's also gonna be a very story focused campaign.
Mm-hmm.
I am eager. I grab your hands. I shake.
Did an in-character game of Icon as an interlude. That's hilarious. I'm debating whether to take the meme fire starter. It's a story mission, so it might be harder than it suggests.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say this when I first entered chat. Let me just clear my throat really quick. Hey there, cutie with the mechadendrite booty.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going with like the serious build. I'm not bringing the meme fire starter on.
Yeah, for the story mission.
Oh, I don't know if you saw, but yesterday I got some good news, Vivi.
Oh?
I had my consultation with a doctor to talk about top and bottom surgery as a whole, and, you know, other potential cosmetic surgeries. And it made me take pause and consider who and what I am and my ultimate
I saw your thread.
Yeah, it has been, I am happy with myself. I'm at peace. I can look at myself in the mirror and smile back, genuinely.
Congrats.
Welcome to Smithon, Commander. The bulk of our army is entrenched in the capital, exchanging fire with what's left of the Directorate's defense force. The battle is leaning in our favor, but we're running low on ammunition. This is where you come in. The structure before you is a munitions dump that the Directorate stole from House Corrosis. I need you to take it back. Find all hostile units and eliminate them. Our combat support staff will handle the rest. I've highlighted several optional objectives for you on this mission that all pay equally well. Saving some of the ammunition that's already packaged for transport will earn you a bonus payment. If you manage to preserve the bulk of the ammunition, you will receive a second, cumulative payment. Finally, I will pay you a bounty for any Directorate transports you manage to destroy during the engagement. Cool.
Oh, I remember this mission. Okay, I'm gonna let you...
This assignment comes with risks. The facility is heavily guarded, and if any of those munitions crates comes under fire, the resulting explosion will deal heavy damage to anything caught in the blast. This includes Directorate units, so feel free to target the crates yourself. But know that you may be sacrificing a bonus in so doing.
Good hunting, Commander. Take out those battle mechs and mind the crates.
Okay.
I hear ya.
Here's my advice to you.
Yeah?
Those bonus are most likely not going to be worth the lives of your mech pilots.
I will make strategic decisions in that respect.
Enemy detected.
Especially considering the sheer numbers that you will face.
confirmed.
I'm gonna move into the mineral fields there.
All hands on deck. We are under attack. This is not a drill.
Fire starter, a light LRM turret. Where's the gen, actually? Is there a turret generator around here? There should be.
Actually, about that, I don't remember seeing a turret generator on this map. So,
Aw. So I guess I have to shoot. I have to actually shoot the turrets.
yep. It's been a while since I've played.
You
so,
can go up there,
I
and
can't-
Glitch can go to the off to the side.
It's been a while since I've played, so I can't make like a guarantee. But like I do not remember there being a turret generator.
Entering combat. I very much have the advantage here. Diddy-dum.
You have the advantage for now.
Was that a 65-ton mech? No, it's just 35 tons. Okay. I was worried for a second.
Receiving you.
It's save 6, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4... 60-ton vehicle contact. There are 8. So I can destroy 2 without any penalty.
Yep. Oh yeah. Also, you're gonna want to be very on high alert about vehicles, because vehicles are a lot tankier than you think they are. At least from a ranged attack perspective.
I'm not super concerned about the LRMs.
Waiting for orders.
I forgot to hire dudes.
The first thing is I'm going to send Decker over there, and I'm going to sensor lock the Locust.
I've got a sensor lock.
Just some LRMs.
Barely felt it.
Mm-hmm.
Good to go.
I can't get an angle on the Locust with you, so I guess it's...
Don't fuck this up, Glitch. I know I said this last time I was here, but I really like that these battles in real time last minutes, if not seconds.
Yeah. I could go up here, which would put me in the mineral field, but I'd have a good vantage point.
The mineral field also increases the difficulty of you attacking out, so...
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. But it's the best place they can get a shot on the Locust.
Fire!
Straight shot hits. Oh, would be
Right
funny.
torso
That was a good
destroyed.
shot. That was a good shot.
Would be incredibly funny if a straight shot hits ammo.
A couple did, but it wasn't enough to set it off. Oop, monster mouth time. Yeah.
No, imagine if it did explode. You should cry in that case.
What's up, boss?
I'm just gonna have Behemoth move forward and target the LRM turret. I want to see if those mechs out there will, like, move closer so I can actually target them this turn.
Firing on target.
There we go.
One left turret.
If I move there, I can myself target the other LRM turret.
I think my only issue with BattleTech is it doesn't have a lot of visual weapon variety. Then again, I'm used to playing loads of stuff where you've got, like... I'm used to spectacle fighters.
Engaging target.
Yeah, I didn't need to fire the SRMs.
Target destroyed.
Yep, here comes the backline. Here comes the part where I wished I used here comes the phone parts.
That supply truck is running with a full load of ammunition. Don't let it escape.
Supply trucks has more health than if they first appear.
Yeah, I
Like
saw
his
that
oinks,
last time.
Vivi! Those were unarmed civilians!
Another 35-ton mech.
Like Decker, those were enemy combatants! Those were not unarmed civilians!
I'm under heavy fire.
Still one of my... I just love that soundbite.
It's great, yeah.
Minimal damage on that hit.
There's a Panther. I don't know what the tonnage on those mechs is. Damn, that shit got far away.
Oh yeah, the trucks also move really quickly. So the trucks are closer to the objective than they first appear. Insert objecting mirrors are closer than the first appear thing.
This would overheat me. Unless I turn off all the M lasers, and even then it still overheats. Do I just accept the big overheat?
Except overheat, you're gonna want that thing dead more than you care about low level heat damage.
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo! That's not red phosphorus! It's fucking white! Well, looks like we're gonna have to split up, gang, because we're war criminals now.
My armor's getting stripped off.
Good to go.
Behemoth can't really get a good shot here. Except on the Jenner.
No spectacle fighters.
One of the DLC missions literally spawning an ambush literally right next to one of our mechs. Oof.
Let's see if there was an update to Genome Kids.
Engaging target.
At least it hit the building and next to the ammunition crates, not the ammunition crates itself with that stray shot.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna be playing an anime mech game and having my fun.
It's a war crime to fire white phosphorus at people. It's not a war crime to use it, period.
Yes, you're just using it to mark targets. Yes, we believe you.
Locust knocked down.
Ready for orders. Got it.
That's true, Serena. Anyways, center torso call shot. Not quite enough.
Is that it? I'm barely scratched.
Another supply truck. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna I might not manage to kill that one. That I chased after.
Damage minimal.
Remember, lives are at stake for like the more supply trucks you destroy, the more lives you save.
Oh my god, true. It's all a lot of light mechs. I'm glad I didn't bring the Firestar because there's nothing here really worth salvaging other than to sell or like sub in for something when I don't have anything bigger to take. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not catching up to that one. Unfortunate. But I can have glitch chase after that one. Yike.
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
Yes, Commander. What can I do for you? You betcha.
Vivica, stop attacking me. You're looking like a mirror right now, and I hate it.
God, the desert environment is so hard on my heat.
Really? So you're saying the desert is hot?
I'll just fire the LRMs and the LRMs only.
Brian, I can hear.
We're force femming Shaggy Rogers. Oh no!
Vivi did a clanner design.
Standing by.
Can you get a shot? No. Can you get a shot?
If you can bait all of the enemies into the range of just one of the crates, you can really make your problem disappear very fucking quickly.
Is the hex around at the range of the crate?
Yep. Don't stand in there.
Well, I can... Like I said, I realized I can destroy 2 crates. So...
Move order received.
Also, the Shadowhawk also already lost an arm. I didn't notice that somehow. Anyways.
We'll get a new one.
Target confirmed.
Munitions crate down.
One less structure.
And then hopefully the others will move into that further forward one. That one's still technically alive. That's hilarious.
You could probably encourage them to move in closer by pulling back behind cover. Though, and it would also give you more protection.
Move a bit back up the hill with the hunchback. I need to see if there's any water near Glitch so she can fucking dissipate some of the heat. No, she'd have to head all the way back here.
No, that's the only puddle on the entire goddamn map. Unfortunately.
Just a puppy.
Head destroyed!
So no head?
Well, that's a free locust. But yeah, I'll continue pulling back a bit.
By the way, can you hear me okay right now?
Yes, I can.
Just making sure because the mic has been acting up today.
I think she just chose
none of these are particularly good shots, but I will take them.
Ignore what? Nothing was said. Don't worry about it.
Oof, lasers in the back. I didn't even realize that wasn't just another LRM turret.
Nice try.
Man, I should have just like gone around to the left before triggering the combat. I had no idea the trucks would be coming from there. If I did, I would have done that.
I probably should have told you about that.
Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna restart the mission trying that.
Then also you have more cover from that side. It's a little bit more tactically advantageous. If you have a single really tanky unit, you might be able to use them as bait in the pond, since the pond also do give you partial cover. Not very good cover, but partial.
Well, most importantly, it's a way to dissipate my fucking heat.
But yes, heat.
Good hunting, Commander. Take out those battle mechs and mind the crates.
On my way.
Hi, Vergan.
Standing by.
Enemy detected.
So we get contact on the turret regardless, unfortunately. But we want to kill this turret and take over this high ground, I think.
Beep, beep.
On it.
I don't think the more conservative approach is favored here. I'll just move out as far as we can. Yeah, hi Vergan, welcome in. I noticed that the reward is for saving 6 while there are 8 ammo crates, so...
All hands on deck. We are under attack. This is not a drill.
Standing by.
Receiving you.
I am going to move Decker around to here, and I'm going to sensor lock the spider. God, this is reminding me. Paige, have I told you the story of how I started saying dweeb and whack all the time?
Oh, you what?
Of why I started saying dweeb and whack all the time?
No.
So I used to be on this Neverwinter Nights roleplay server, and there was a guy, who was kind of a server celebrity, who used to always say fucking dweeb and whack, like, all the time, to the point where it rubbed off on everyone's vocabulary, including mine.
Oh, I love those. We love niche internet micro celebrities.
Anyways, the like quote I remember from him the most is when one of the server's DMs got him to help test out a new area. And the area was apparently called the Spire.
Okay.
And when the DM teleports him there, he types in chat, "I have arrived in the whack zone known as the Spider."
What the fuck?
This guy sounds like a goober.
He was. He, like, actually fell for the fucking, it's either Family Guy or Simpsons, like, ooh, a piece of candy thing.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Where someone left a trail of gold pieces leading to a trap and he fell for it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Commander. I copy.
Behemoth can move up and fire, split fire AC 20 on the turret. M lasers on the spider to get rid of its last evasion, at least.
Engaging multiple targets. Damn it.
There's also a really funny saga where one of the DMs... Oh, by the way, this is a permadeath server. Where if your character died, they were dead forever.
Right.
But you could also knock people out. And they had, like, trash cans for deleting items. And one of the DMs is wondering what would happen if you put somebody's body in the trash can for deleting items. And how it would fuck up the scripts. So they got this guy to test it with. And it resulted in a really hilarious saga of all the glitches that happened as a result of him getting put in the trash can.
Great.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Hold on, this is a perfect range to do this at.
Moving out.
As scary as doing like a full alpha strike in the desert is.
All weapons are go.
Right arm destroyed. Move up in the Centurion. I'm gonna save the AC-20, but I'm gonna use the SRMs. Evil Kami Dictator, thank you for the follow.
Oh, that's a nice name.
I don't know, I kind of don't trust this guy.
No.
Oh my god, it hit both of them.
They've got a rock.
The stray stock costs me evasion charges? God damn it.
Remember that time when you Jojo referenced a light mech by having like 3 mechs stomp on it?
Yes.
I'm currently doing that to a Jenner who thought that it was a good idea to run. I think that's 15 tiles again ahead of their allies alone.
Damn.
into my territory. Anyways, it is currently being stomped on by
Barely scratched.
by a
Hi,
Centurion.
Cardell!
Yo, Cadell! Fucking yard.
Currently being stomped on by a Centurion Highlander and a I think that's a Archer. So yeah, Buddy's not having a good time.
That is a wild angle
Whoa! Easy on the
that I
armor.
could technically see my Griffin at.
It could see 1 pixel of your Griffin's antenna.
Yeah.
Smell.
God, remember how for like Warhammer 40k tournaments people would like forget to include elements like the antenna because like if you could see them you could technically see the unit?
People would actually
sight.
do that.
Yeah, they'd like remove antenna and like protruding elements from their models.
Orders.
It's kind of scummy.
I mean, it's kind of a logical thing with like true line of sight being as stupid of a rule as it is.
Yeah.
Pose all their models lying down, yeah.
Waiting for orders.
Posing their model line. Of course they would. Of course they fucking would.
Commander?
Sorry, I had to take a moment to process that.
Acknowledged.
Decker will continue circling around. And sensor lock the spider again.
Sensors locked on.
I'm showing minor damage.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, true line of sight is a terrible way to resolve line of sight. Where you like get down and like look from the model's perspective to see what they can see. Instead of having very strict rules like how War Machine does it. Where only the base matters for determining line of sight.
It's like people would find anything to play sweaty in.
Anyways, we're unloading on the spider.
What's the spider in particular?
How did you fucking miss with that AC-20?
Good to go.
Like a tech priest on a stepladder holding up a servitor.
Oh my god.
There we go. Spider's down.
That's some orc logic.
Commander?
Some serious fucking orc logic.
It works. Therefore, it ain't stupid.
He's right, but he shouldn't say it.
Gonna keep moving Glitch around to I'll get a good shot on the convoys as they leave. I'm letting the first one go because I realize there's no way I can chase that. But I am going to LRM the Locust.
I've been sensor locked.
Oh my god. Those all misses.
Things you hate to see. It.
The other alternative there, I guess, would have been to bring a light to chase the trucks.
Lights won't be able to do the kind of damage you
Oh
need,
god, there's a fire
considering how
starter.
stupid tanky the trucks are. Time to bring up the relevant meme of live reaction of Vivi when Firestarter. Too bad you can't show that on Twitch.
Oh.
Oh, you haven't seen it. Phoenix made a meme that's like live Doc Vivi reaction, and it's cropped pornography of me.
Not much armor left in that location.
Why am I not surprised?
Where's their reaction image that's like, that's not a meme, that's just cropped porn? Oh my god. The AC-20 knew!
No.
My armor is getting stripped off.
Damn, that shit's really getting focus fired.
Good to go.
I would like to go with that ammunition crate. Go for that ammunition crate.
On my way.
With Decker.
Firing.
Munitions crate down.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, indeed. The UAC is a double AC-20. That's literally two AC duct tape together. That literally weighs only 1 ton more than the AC-20.
Yeah.
Which is a funny, which is why you don't know pain until you lose one of those.
I can't hold it.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry, Commander. I'm hit.
Man, Behemoth really got focus fired here. Yeah, the Firestarter is the real threat here. Oh, it blasts its arm off.
Right,
I have
Commander.
an idea.
What's the idea?
So that dragon is a real big threat, and I'd like to remove it, as well as those turrets there, at the same time as I focus on you, so I can send the LRMs over there at the ammunition crates. That's what, 40, 80? Is that enough to destroy them?
It should be. The ammo crates are.
Yeah.
The ammo crates only have like 25.
You need to check what the HP was. In which case we can actually switch some of the LRMs off.
The LRM is only set to target A. You're gonna want it. The LRM is set to target B, not off.
B is the transport.
Okay, so you are intentionally making sure that the transport is dead. Okay, I just want to make sure you didn't mean to overheat yourself.
Affirmative.
Did that not fucking hit the dragon? Excuse me?
The dragon is just stupid tanky. The dragon is also only good for tanky.
This dragon is cheating.
You can
It
see
is-
daylight through
only good for being tanky.
Oh no, it did get hit. Okay.
Receiving you.
Okay, very little center torso damage at least. I want to move out of most of these lines of sight.
Moving to position.
We'll poke at you with an M laser. Mild scratches on the armor.
Oh, it's just minor scratches.
Oh god, the fire starter. At least it took off the arm before it got to do anything.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Look at that technically still alive panther that is no arms.
An enemy transport has escaped.
It's crazy how fast they do that. What the fuck? It's like literally 2 rounds.
Yeah, you really have to focus fire them.
Are they like meant to move right when they spawn? Because that feels like unintended.
I don't think they're spawning in more than they were previously out of.
Good to go.
Because like if it's spawning in, you should see a dropship come down.
Like, look at this. I can't chase this shit.
I mean, you could. It's not a good idea.
Yeah, I could, but I'm not. Yeah, but I'm not going to. I think we move at this angle and then we fire on the fire starter in the back. Wait, am I not turned enough to shoot the fire starter? Fuck you. Look at this. It has no weapons, the panther.
At this point, just ignore it. It'll somehow get itself killed, I'm sure.
All weapons committed.
It's gonna kick you, yeah.
Heavy damage. Commander?
Commander?
Waiting for orders.
You can go up there and kick the Lotus.
Waiting for orders.
Locust. But no, it's actually more damaging and lets me get some evasion if I go up here and just shoot it point blank instead. It or the fire starter. Oh my god, I missed with the AC-10.
Good to go.
some of the weapon miss animation in this game gets really wild. Like you think that like shotgun suddenly turning towards the ground XCOM was bad. Now imagine a bullet or laser or whatever you have it flies through the air, suddenly
M
hits the
lasers
air,
at you, LRMs at you.
and then it somehow kicks up dust out of thin air.
No, alarms are at the dragon.
Here we go.
Left torso destroyed.
Yes, Commander.
Continue Behemoth's fighting retreat. Is there anything Decker should have been given to the Syndicate?
On it.
Look. I'm not saying Decker should be turned over to pirates or space or anything that drastic. I'm just
He
saying.
causes so many problems.
I'm
like in
just
events.
saying all of our problems started with Decker. Cardell needs a link to. Yeah, there we go.
Light damage, Commander.
You
Tell
see a
me when
bug?
you're in, I'll give you the collaborator role. So you can hop in.
And I have to see what
PC with
Buttercup's
us.
going crazy for. Are you fucking serious? So, you know how doors have that like little like metal buckle that like lets them, close properly?
Are you?
I've given
you
you the research collaborator role, Cardell.
Yeah, the ones in the door
Okay,
frame
yeah.
that let the door shut and open.
Okay, yeah, it's a little metal thing that stops it from like chewing up the wood too bad.
Yeah. My cat
Hello.
has been sitting here trying to fight that thing for 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
And losing. I love her, but goddamn, she has negative brain cells. Hi, Cardell.
Hello.
Hi, bitch.
Hi, Dwee.
It was so fun meeting you, even though you headlocked hugged me.
What are you talking about? I barely gave you a hug and you bent like a wet noodle.
Exactly my point! You're strong!
I am not strong! I am not...
Going after the dragon.
Fine then, HAR, I'm weak starts playing.
Listen. All right, You smell that? You smell that? I smell that good House Steiner bankroll coming in.
Also, I have a stream together set up, Cardell, if you want to join that.
Oh, thank you. Let me just see here. Also, nice to meet you, Phoenix. How you doing?
Hi. Hello.
How you doing?
That's a duck.
Just call Phoenix a duck.
I'm glad I'm no longer the only person here in a unnecessary amount of armor.
Well, I mean, yeah, but yours is sci-fi. And
Hold on,
yours-
let me see if I have some unnecessary amount of armor. No, I got magic armor. I've
Good
got
enough.
the power of the Valkyrie.
Good enough, Vivi get with the program and put on some armor.
Oh, look at me! I play Pathfinder.
What are you talking about? This is from
This
Valkyria
is that's
Chronicles.
that's a Valkyria Chronicles reference. Dweeb.
I know. I'm just saying that, like, oh, I have
Yeah,
physical
you
armor on.
You know, fuck it. I'm gonna put on some sci-fi armor. There, how about that?
That works.
Wonderful.
Fuck it, you can slightly overheat.
I
There goes the right arm from that dragon.
Oh my god!
Just but a scratch.
Fucking armless dragon.
Overheat is a social construct. If you don't care about if you don't care about warranties and how angry Yen is gonna get mad at you, you can overheat as much as you want.
So what mechs you rocking? What we rocking with? We got a Shadowhawk. We got a Hunchback.
Yeah. That got its
Really?
AC-20 shot off.
It's AC-20 plus 2, which is the worst part.
Yeah, it was so good. Oh, fuck.
You got a fucking microwave gun with legs? Like what?
I'm just here watching the pretty colors.
Oh, have you never gotten into BattleTech page?
Kind of, but I'm here mostly just to look pretty.
Fair.
I am going
Paige, have you heard
to
about
jet
the
up and
canonical
land
system?
in the fucking water.
Paige, have you heard about the canonical cyborg catgirls of BattleTech?
Oh yeah, that's an actual canonical thing.
I've heard tales of them.
Ah,
Gotta turn the M lasers off.
Listen, I am a red-blooded
I
man.
sent a link of your
and
stream to my friend /X and they instantly said, oh, I recognize her from TSF!
Listen, I'm a red-blooded male. Okay, so
Yeah, I talk on I talk like science stuff on TSF a lot.
just Canopy and Catgirls. I surrender. That's all I'm gonna need to say. I surrender Canopy and supremacy.
Look, I'm all for cyber.
The Canopians are also a matriarchy?
I was literally about to say they're a matriarchy.
I was gonna say, I'm all here for the greater good and my colony-appointed blue wife.
Copy that.
okay, fishfucker.
It's so difficult with the towel. Are they fish? Are they cows? I don't fucking know. They got
Women
boobs,
fear
so
me,
they look
fish
like they
fear
got
me
boobs.
because I fuck the fish.
They are such a weird, like the towel.
This one has the dubious honor of having
borderline.
explained Worm to Seth Dickinson. Yeah, I know Seth Dickinson. I did some science consulting for him.
I will be right back. I gotta clean up my water bottles. It's that time of the year.
Kick that panther.
Yeah, the panther that has no arms.
Kick him.
Arm privileges have been removed.
Damage.
That's Cardell.
Good to go.
Hello. I get bullied by Vivi here constantly. Even
There's
while I was
so
at
many
TwitchCon, they call me
armless
a-
enemy mechs now.
Even while I was at
I
TwitchCon,
mean-
they call me a fucking dweeb.
Got it.
I mean, I suppose you're. I want to make a joke pun about this army, but I can't think of one.
Go off.
Suppose you can say that I am not armed with a whiz today.
Like, look at this. Like, none of them have any fucking weapons.
We're coming to get you. We're coming to get. I'm going home. I saw Dark Souls Katarina look like Knights or Cardell. Yeah, I get called the Onion Knight a lot.
I think I just braced to get rid of some of the heat because he has so much heat.
Yeah, that's fair. You don't wanna cook yourself.
Oh shit! I didn't notice Griffin.
So, real talk. Vivi, what's your favorite mech?
In this game?
In BattleTech in general.
In BattleTech, I don't know, King Crab maybe?
Excuse me?
I like King Crab.
You like funny little hunchback 1-2 with the left hook punch?
Yes.
Jesus. King
I don't know
Crab is
too much about BattleTech.
The King Crabs are such weird mechs. They're so goofy to me. They always look like they're about to sit down on the toilet.
Yeah, I like the Goofy.
They are goofy, but I like either the Atlas or the what is it? Not the Alpha Wolf. I don't remember. Timberwolf. I really like the Timberwolf. Timberwolf and Atlas are like my favorite ones.
Not concerned about the Panther. Still mildly concerned about the Firestarter.
Yeah, the Firestarter.
The Dragon could probably melee pretty hard still. And I should probably finish it off.
Cool mechs have inverted knees and weird postures. Listen.
Yep, there we go.
Are big boys, okay? And I love me my big boys. There you go.
Yeah, true. Heartful Dame.
Receiving you.
The king crab looks so goofy. It's got that funky angles and fun shape. It looks like it's gonna pinch you. It's like Marauder, just because Marauder's good, but also it does look good too. Oh, the Marauder's not that bad either. I haven't had a chance to play BattleTech like IRL in a while.
Gonna Vigilance up here.
I used to play a lot of Mech Assault younger. I do like the Marauders.
The AC-10 at the Firestarter. Nope.
No luck.
Waiting for orders.
This is so painful.
It's really hard to hear me. Hang on.
Man, I can't believe the Hunchback got its fucking AC-20 shot off so early.
Affirmative.
How do I sound now? Do I sound better?
Yes, yes you do.
We can hear you
Let me
now.
raise my input volume. There we go. Okay, that's good.
I copy.
A hunchback without AC-20 is like a girl without wings. That's fair. That is so fair. That is honestly kind of fair, not gonna lie. So, remind me again, what's the lore of this game? Like, what time of the line does it take place?
It's a few decades before the clan invasion, I think.
Is it after the Star League collapses?
Armor breach.
Very much.
Internal damage.
Oh my god, the Firestarter overheat.
Warning, breach. Keep external definition level.
VV1 Firestarter.
It kicked off my arm!
Is a Mars still alive?
Reporting structural damage.
Well, that was the least important arm, so. I'm gonna pull back just a little out of the water now that you're cooled down enough. You're going to multi-target, finally finish off that Panther. We're also going to direct our LRMs at you.
Fun fact, if you were to apparently focus fire 4 LRM 15s, even if your hit chance is shit, they're going to evaporate.
There we go!
Keep this up and the facility is ours.
Pop the Firestarter.
Oh, that Griffin.
Can't take many more hits like that.
I don't know. You are a Griffin.
You're overheated, so I'm just gonna walk up and I'm gonna punch the Panther to death.
Engaging physical attack.
You fucking missed!
How?
No damage detected.
God, that fucking armless panther is such a threat. What the fuck?
Does he even have weapons?
Gameplay. Is
No!
like-
No, he doesn't.
Oh, third.
How is he
oh,
doing
it's third
this?
succession. Interesting. Okay.
He kicked it. Well, he's just running around kicking people.
This fucking
For someone-
panther. This fucking locust. This little piece of shit. I'm backing up. Monty Python vibes with this stupid panther.
The
Look
achievement
at him
for
run!
there's an achievement for shooting both arms off a mech, and it's the fucking Monty Python reference.
I'm dead.
And then another one for shooting both arms and a leg off.
Internal structure damage.
Good to go.
Microwave the motherfucker. And I am yet again reminded why I dropped with an assault lance into this mission.
Oh, the LRMs got taken out.
Yeah, but Vivi don't have an assault lance. Vivi didn't
So the
spend
lasers.
long enough. Didn't waste enough time.
On my way.
Vivi didn't waste enough time running around doing side quests.
Yeah.
How dare you participate in a video game? Oh my god. How dare you enjoy an additional content?
You just try and finish off the panther, please. There we go.
Please die. Yes.
Mech destroyed.
This has been such a costly fight, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Your guys are looking pretty beat up.
It's just an LRM-10 and a PPC, which isn't that big of a threat. I'd actually, if anything, be worried about the Jenner. I'm gonna finish off the Locust first. Oh my god, though, so many bad misses.
Aye, aye. On it.
Oh my god, how did he miss that?
Standing by. Double time. Let's go.
But I have to run around for like 4 years to get me an Assault Lance so I don't get killed BRB. Most players in this game once the full map unlocks. True. I've been like trying to pace it, and maybe I should have just done fucking side missions until I have like a stupid amount of mechs. Because god, these story missions are hard as shit.
Commander.
And not the fun kind of pounding. No, not my right arm!
Commander, I've lost all my weapons. Good to go.
Time to retreat.
Ready for orders.
Yes, I got the locust. Okay.
There you go.
Enemy down. The heat is frying my internals.
Go like this with the Centurion. PPC destroyed.
That's gonna be a lot of pain out of your.
Got it.
Time to LARP as a clanner at the
I'm
store.
not sorry about that.
Welcome back.
I went to replace the filters in my water bottle, and had to do a full disinfection of them.
Damn.
There was a little bit of black on the inside of the mouthpiece. It's like, well,
ideal.
these filters have been here for a little too long. I don't know if I should like just scrap them or what. Like I tasted the water out of the bottle earlier. It's like it tastes a little weird. Oh, there's mold. So I did a full disinfectant. Hopefully that should be enough.
I've almost knocked down the Griffin.
Or you think I should just? You think I should just toss them? What do you think?
I think you should just toss it. I'm not a big fan of any of that stuff. No offense.
Waiting for orders.
No, that's.
Yeah, no, it's, you don't want that. There is no context switch. That is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go toss them and then just looking to see how much it's gonna cost to get a new one.
LRM 10 crit, his guy's no guns now.
Something good. I'm black on AC-10 ammo.
Commander.
Let's see. Just put that up on the throne.
Position confirmed. Roger that. Good to go.
Uglish, just fucking run.
Moving fast.
This was an insanely costly fight. Hi, Tank Hair. Extremely costly battle going on right now. I lost so much shit. No one died, but I've like lost so much equipment and taken so much damage on my mechs.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Receiving you.
Gonna move here and fire all on the Griffin. Because I know I'll knock it down.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
And then I can get a free call shot.
Standing by. Target acquired.
Center torso. Ah, not enough.
Heat damage. Damn it.
Those designed for the Royal Guard, they're just selling them in the black market in the middle of fucking nowhere. Yeah, what the fuck?
Ready for orders.
Look, how do you think the people in the poor world, the rich officials, peoples in the poor world makes their money. Exactly.
Locking on.
There's only one of them.
There we
Exactly. There's
go.
a Russians
Got
in
it.
their
And this facility is ours.
Only the Jenners left.
Commander? Moving to position.
Ow.
My internals are taking a beating. Waiting for orders.
Yeah, no, the Griffin got real fucked. Ooh, I got the AC-20 hit.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Good to go.
AC-20.
Yes, Commander.
Ammunition depleted.
Location confirmed.
Yeah, this is gonna cost so fucking much.
Good to go.
Talk about expensive.
Firing at enemy 6.
There we go. God.
Okay, so I just double checked the timeline of this game. The word of Blake isn't a thing yet. Thank
Yes.
God. Thank fucking God. Holy shit.
Good job,
I am
Commander.
So happy.
With the supplies you've just secured for us, our battle mechs will shatter the Directorate's battle lines. Smithon will be liberated now and forever. And Lord Corrosis will be grateful. Not to put too fine a point on it, but we do need his help. And we shall have it. I'll arrange an audience with him directly. Enjoy your victory, Commander. You've earned it. Boy, have I!
Enjoy your victory, Commander. You earned it. Thank you. I want to go home.
Understandable reaction.
Wait, can you go back to the other screen?
No, I couldn't.
I
All
wanted
my
to see
shit
how
is
your mechs-
so fucked up.
This is a fucking system where most of the fuckery people aren't around yet or anymore. I know. That's why I wanted to double check, Firebird. I wanted to double check because a lot of fuckery happened before and after this.
So
This is a weird middle part.
So just a quick word of advice: as much as the dragon looked like a threat,
I'm
it's
back.
really not worth it. It is the only thing it is good for is tank. And for
Gotta sit
whatever
back and
reason,
hope I
when
don't
you
get
bring
sick.
out into the battlefield, everything will focus fire to dragon.
That's fair. That's fair.
I shouldn't get sick off of just like.
Should I
Just a little
salvage
bit.
something else then? Like the Griffin again?
Yeah, like literally anything else is more useful than the dragon because the dragon can like mount next to no weapons.
Yeah, dragons are weird, but griffins are cool.
Yeah, I see.
Paige, did you get rid of the cup?
I threw them both out, but I
don't have much else to take though, so I might as well take the salvage if only to sell it.
I realized something was weird because when I drank some of the water from it, it tasted a little off than, fresh water. So I go to replace the filters, thinking, it's time to replace the filters. And then I look on the inside of the mouthpiece, and there's just like a little black ring.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh
yeah.
no!
Get rid
So
of
now
that
I'm
shit.
hoping I don't get fucking sick.
You'll be fine. Just it's a good thing that you got rid of it. If anything, if you're really, really concerned, I guess just brushing your teeth and rinsing out with salt water. Be extra safe if you're really that concerned.
Yeah,
My Lord
I think I might
Corrosis, what a pleasure it is to see your face again.
I will be fine. Thank you, Firebird. I trust Vivi's chat because y'all are smarter than me than I could ever hope to be.
Yeah. Dragon is inverse Irby.
Wait, let me see this. I want to genuinely. It kinda is. It kinda is.
On one hand, you have a big, small mech with big gun. On the other hand, you have a exact opposite.
I know. My Lord Corrosis, what a pleasure it is to see your face again. Long did you serve House Arano, and long were you a friend to me. Your loyalty and wisdom are remembered to this day. Spare me the pleasantries, lapdog. You're here because your mistress needs something. Isn't that right, Lady Murano? Go on, speak for yourself. You don't need a Madeira to speak for you. My Lord Corrosis, my forces have just liberated your systems from Directorate control. At this time yesterday afternoon, I was waging war on your behalf. As your liege lady, I require your loyalty and the aid of your technologists, and I expect you to provide it. What you require means nothing to me. For the last 3 years, your uncle has squeezed House Corrosis for its labor. His directorate conscripted my house guard, looted my treasury, took my children, all because I kept loyal to House Serrano. And where were you while your sworn allies were under attack? While your people were being slaughtered? You were hiding on the damned frontier. I saw your little broadcast from Wildry. By your own admission, you left us to die. Damn.
Ooh.
Hey, he's got a point. It took her a long time to come up with a plan.
Listen, retaking an entire government takes fucking time.
I know. I think we're just gonna stay quiet here. We understand the hardships you have suffered, sir. But from this point forward, you will show me the respect that I am due. Your own son was released from captivity by my hand. I fought and bled to set him free. You saved my Otto, yes, but he isn't the man I remember anymore. The prison administrators on Wildry did something to his mind. And my daughter, Lena, she supported you, you know. Even after you abandoned us to our fate, she refused to break faith with you. She sang your praises to all who would listen until the Directorate made an example of her. Lena was barely 20 years old when she died in your name. My fealty to your cause died with her. And so if you want my help, you will compensate me for it. You have a job for my technologists, and I have a job for your mercenaries. We'll trade service for service, or you'll leave here with nothing. Damn.
That's better than nothing.
Understandable.
Damn, yeah.
I'm sorry. I just gotta look at this here. Tank hair. Can we slap him with a fish? Then Firebird. Oh man, I feel so sorry for him. Yeah. He starts off like a massive dick, and like,
yeah.
I'm the dick.
The most understandable crash out of the.
Yeah, it's a totally understandable crash out.
Oh yeah. By the way, there is a single reason why you might not want the UAC-20 despite being such hilariously powerful. Heat.
Why?
Heat.
Oh.
Behemoth is currently cooking alive due to my
so sorry, Lord Corrosis. I didn't know. As a member of the founding council of the Oregon Coalition, you're entitled to my help. And you shall have it. My mercenaries will assist you with whatever you need, and I will oversee the task personally. You have my word. Go on, then, to Anvelt, this planet's first moon. There's a ship, the Nuke Orange, that needs to be dealt with. My people will send you the details. Now please go. Leave me to attend to my son.
This mission. So
they had more than munitions down there, Commander. Oh, wait, Phoenix, you wanted to read Yang's dialogue.
They had more ammunition down there, Commander. There is a warehouse full of busted up dragons. I'm not going to tell you the dragon's a good mech, but it's big and can carry a lot of guns. If you bring him on board, I'll get him working. Look in the shop for him. So carry lots of gun part is a fucking dragons. If you're wondering how I learned that the dragon is a ship mech, I learned it on the next mission.
Didn't you just scrap a bunch of dragons?
Like, the dragon has like 6 hard points.
Oh god, we got so fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all got...
The LRMs are still fine, at least.
So what you thinking?
Fortunately, that was mostly.
Well, we have enough ML lasers to actually mount one on here. Instead of a bunch of M lasers.
L lasers might be better for this case, mostly because you get better. You can separate yourself from the enemy better.
I rinsed out with salt water, like you said.
Nice.
Maybe drop all the jump jets? No, it's not enough unless I go really low on armor. I can drop another LRM-5, but I still need ammo for the fucking LRMs. If I want 2 L lasers on here. The other meme I could do is I could, like, do this.
You're gonna want to save. You're gonna want to save till you get the archer before you do that, because as fun as that is, yeah, archer is the LRM spam.
But yeah, I can build this for just LRMs, LRM spam. For like 30 LRMs. That means I don't need heat sinks if I just put 30 LRMs on it. $120 LRM ammo is probably not enough for 30 fucking LRMs, though.
Good thing you have a lot of spare spaces to put ammo in.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's 4 shots each, so I'd have like 8 shots with this. But yeah, I probably want at least one more LRM ammo on there.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
You simply need repairs. You lost your AC-20. You lost... Not the AC-20, it was just... Oh, we didn't actually lose the AC-20, it was just out of ammo.
Yeah,
we just lost the fucking ammo for the AC-20.
Yeah. Like later on, I was looking at it, was like, oh, the shoulder, it still was on, it's still intact. The other one's gone. What's going on there?
We don't have enough ammo for it, so we need to buy some more. Oh, they have an AC-20 Plus for sale.
Oh,
they have LBs.
Ooh,
LBs.
They have an LB-20X plus
damage too.
minus 1 ton as well.
Oh, plus 2 stability damage for 20 projectiles. Actually, no, 6 projectiles. Yeah.
New weapons
That is beautiful. That is going to be incredibly fun.
Should I put that on the Hunchback? Or just keep the AC-20 on it?
So, the LB-20 technically does more stability damage if all 6 sub-munitions.
It's 180 mm range. It's 180 mm. It's the same range.
Range is the same. The trade-off is that you don't get to target specific parts. Yeah, probably put ammo in different lamps so that you don't lose all your ammo at once again.
There's a lot of good stuff here.
Do you have the money for
Hey,
it? That's the
Regan,
thing.
Reach wants to make sure that you're well equipped. Go there for ammo. Yeah, there you go. Probably not have the ammo in the same arm as the laser, maybe, though.
Yeah, maybe
It shouldn't be
move it
too
to the
big of a deal.
legs.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, spreading the parts out more just means you are at less risk of losing all of your parts at once.
God, that's a lot of slots. I do need to buy LB20 ammo.
Check how much ammo each bin gives you, because LB20.
5 rounds.
That implies you might want to get extras.
Yeah, probably want one additional, at least. Oh, there's a UAC-10.
Ooh, UAC-10 is not bad. All the UAC variations are all pretty funny in that for 1 extra ton you get double the weapon. Though do watch your heat.
There's 2 AC-10++s as well.
Gotta just wait and see what Cardell's reaction will be.
What's up?
Oh, don't worry about it. You'll see on Blue Sky later. Don't worry.
I might want to go back to the slightly more diverse loadout on the Centurion, actually, instead of the big LB20 on the arm.
Yeah, because currently all of the weapons on the Centurion you have right now cannot target specific parts. Your staying power is also limited due to having all ammo-consuming weapons, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Because if you plan accordingly, it's not going to hurt you as much as you think it would.
I mean, I could put the UAC-10 on it.
Bless you.
Thanks. Actually, the UAC-10 would be roughly equivalent to a AC-20 in terms of just damage.
They consume 2 ammo per
Slightly
attack
more.
and it's 8 rounds, so I need, like, multiple ammo stores.
New equipment available.
Also remember, spread out your parts.
New equipment available.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I might as well put the AC-10 ammo in the arm with the AC-10, right?
Well, if you get ammo racked, you lose the entire limb.
Good point.
So spreading it out a bit, well, yeah, that should be fine. Actually, you should be fine with just, this way you can get at least 10 attacks out each mission.
Maybe I drop the SRMs and I put M lasers on too. It's 24 heat, so this adds up to 48 heat when I fire everything. I can fit a couple heat sinks on.
LRM is pretty decent damage potential, so
I'll get it in the schedule.
just do give you better direct fire capability. Just to give you pretty decent damage capacity.
We got this javelin we got. Oh right, we've outfitted this with like the fucking SRM 6s and some M lasers, which is funny.
Lasers.
And oh yeah, Cardell, did you see my meme Firestarter build?
Meme Firestarter build? Let me see. What we got? Alright. What the fuck? Hold up.
You know what this is for?
Why?
Called Shot on Head.
This is just begone meat. What the fuck is this? Like, oh yeah, cool. That's a really cool battle mech in front of you. I'm gonna have a little bit of a struggle. Oh, literally anything that's outside of armor, I'm gonna fucking grind you into paste. What is this build? For a fire starter? Are you fucking? Oh wow.
Yeah, it's literally just called Shot on Head. Kill the pilot. Do nothing else.
Well, at least it's heat efficient.
You are praying that the target has a decent fucking, like...
Maybe I should just, like, rename it to, like, called Shot on Head.
Shot on head. I'm dead from shot on head.
Well, someone joked cockshot.
Cockshot. That is honestly the cockshot build.
Cockshot! Cockshot! Cockshot!
Let's go gambling, the mech, yeah. Yeah, every machine gun rolls through 5 hits.
Cockshot, I'm dead.
There are fucking 6 machine guns.
It doesn't go. It just goes. Like it's a single fucking decibel. That's all it is.
Listen, Vivi, honey. The Heavy Arms Gundam was not the best designed. You shouldn't be emulating it.
What you alternatively could do is have a lance of 4 fire starters that is Altus build. Just walk up to someone, hit him with cold shots on head, or just anywhere really. It's gonna die instantly from also head injuries, and then you just rinse and repeat on the next one.
Yeah. We're not fucking mercenaries. We're a salvage crew.
You better fix that fucking Centurion, or I swear to God.
Also, Twitch runs some ads, so I'm gonna run some, and I'm gonna take a bio break real quick, and then we'll get to the next mission.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna hope my insides don't die.
They're not gonna die, Paige.
Okay. I just don't want to turn into J.K. Rowling.
You're not gonna turn into J.K. Rowling.
No, once again, let's derail this into Halo lore while she's not able to object.
Okay, so while Vivi's not here but can hear us, I'm gonna say the following. Can we get a hype train going, please?
Yes!
Hype.
J.K. Rowling is 200% mold. Yeah, J.K. Rowling's like from Resident Evil 7 at this point. She's made out of mold. She's Ethan Winters. Let's turn the turf into a man. Force mask. I love hearing Vivi laughing in the background.
I'm dead.
Wait, you can hear my laughter in the distance?
Yeah, just a high-pitched cackle. I'm happy I can make you laugh.
Yeah, it's great. Oh my god.
I aspire to be funny enough to make someone laugh loud enough to be heard from across the house.
Ugh. Well, it comes.
I
it
have
comes- it comes with time.
the mechs. I might run a mission if there's an easy one on offer here. Stubborn Surrender. The Torians here in Smithen. This is trickled in from a remote region of the planet. Enemy forces harrying regional transportation. Eyewitnesses discover merry old mechs and colors from the conflict long since ended. We need money.
Money.
We've got to have money.
Blackjack here. Or there, we're gonna put Decker and the Jenner again. Actually, no, I think we put Medusa in the Jenner because it's a really funny tanky Jenner. Do we take the meme Firestarter?
You built
It's a good chance to test it. In relatively low risk and all that.
Take the cock shot.
Oh. Don't put Decker in that one though, because remember, Decker, we're trying to keep alive.
Yeah, I'll put him back in the Jenner, and Medusa can have the cock shot. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, why don't I go in the cock shot? Because we want accuracy, right?
Yep.
Oh, but first we have, like, fucking experience.
Standing by.
Move after shooting, gain +1 initiative, and remove 1 bar of stability damage when reserving.
As a reminder to scroll all the way down to the bottom of the salvage options menu, because sometimes there might be internal parts for salvage that you can get.
-2 recoil penalty I can get here. Or I can, like, nearly max that.
Remember to equip for level for your usual build.
Oh, right, for Cold Shot it's tactics.
What can I do for ya?
Training confirmed, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Mech warrior training complete.
Waiting for orders.
Let's do that. Round out my stats a little. Medusa is, like, all guts and piloting.
Training complete.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Decker, I'm wondering which path to go on. For the second perk.
Good to go.
Like, is it tactics or is it
I hear ya.
What's up?
piloting?
Which one are you looking for?
I'm wondering which one I
Which-
should go with for Decker.
Oh, for Decker, if I recall correctly, okay, so if your main goal for Decker is to, if your main goal is for, Decker to just do, the fucking sensor lock, Ace Pilot is going to be very useful because you could, like, if a enemy moves into a good position for you to target lock, you can target lock and then move away out of range.
Oh, that's a really good point. Yeah.
Same thing for weapons. In case if you ever get to the point where you don't need to worry too much about target lock anymore, like you can shoot and then move out of the way, so like they can't retaliate.
Command. Aye, aye.
Whereas normally, you open yourself up to retaliation whenever you attack and don't kill them immediately.
Anyways. Full money.
Money.
Actually, in that case, I don't think we want to bring the cock shot, because we're not salvaging shit.
I almost had a fucking heart attack. I thought I saw an Irby there for a second. The Irby's in this game. I'm about to howl.
There are Irbies in this game, unfortunately.
Are they really?
Yeah.
I'm dead.
I think I have a couple of Irby parts.
Vindicator's not bad. Are you bringing in the Centurion?
Centurion is in the mech bay.
I
think we bring the Javelin. Yeah, our drop tonnage is kind of ass here. But the Jenner is surprisingly like fucking hardcore. Nightmare gave me the advice to only put 4 M lasers and armor up the Jenner fully, and it's really hilarious. Nothing can kill it.
Which feels weird because usually, I'm forgetting how big of a map this game has.
Command interface initiated.
Looks like we found a target's commander, move forward and clear them out. Yeah, same standard stuff.
Okay, here we go.
And I'm back in my fucking blackjack I got from my parents.
Look, the ancestral blackjack needs to, stretch. Buddy needs to stretch their legs a bit.
The Vendi can go ahead and jump up here. I'm fairly new here. Your description says you're a bioinformaticist. So it's mostly data analysis, Raptor 22C. Also, welcome in.
Ahoy, hoy.
You should,
Time to earn our money.
Flank around like that. But basically, I'm just doing data science on biological data.
Speaking of bioinformatics and the stuff that you wanted to do, I remember you saying that you really want to do precision fermentation. Are there like any interesting chemicals that can either only be made at scale using precision fermentation, or is there any just like fun chemical?
I want to point this out because it came up like last time.
Moving out.
The first and most widely successful use of precision fermentation to produce. Do I work in? Currently, I work in nothing because I'm unemployed and have been so for a year, or else I wouldn't be like fucking streaming so much every week. Previously, I actually worked in making samples analysis devices for biolabs. But my general skills are very on the like jack of all trades end.
I've got a sensor lock.
Oh, that's a Kentaro.
Orders?
Be very careful about the Kentaro. The Kentaro do not get into short range against the Kentaro. If it is the variations I'm thinking of. You'll see why I say that when you look at the weapons it has.
Oh, Shadowhawk.
Now let's see how you handle this.
I'm wondering, how would a Gundam game
Light damage,
with this
Commander.
this type of setup play out?
That already exists. Pretty sure.
It does?
I'm pretty sure it does.
Aside from Super Robot Wars.
The job market sucks, yeah. And also the NIH cuts fucking eviscerated by bioinformatics jobs.
Roger that.
But I think mostly it works similarly, except like the thing about Gundam you have to consider is that like Gundam mechs are not custom, they are like mass produced.
Oh yeah. Until you get to V Gundams.
Yeah. I'm gonna focus the Kentaro, it looks scary.
It'll be really scary once it starts firing on you.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of SRMs!
All weapons committed.
Don't die.
Sounds like you need to hydrate.
Internal structure damage. Ready for orders. I copy.
I'm going for the Kentaro from the back here.
Waiting on you, Commander. On my way.
Here's where we get our own SRM spam. Left arm destroyed. Left torso destroyed. SRM ammo explosion.
Fuck you! Fucking Kentaro.
Wait till you have to fight an archer.
Ugh.
It'll be like fighting Kentaro, but with social distancing.
Wait a second. Fall shot leg.
All weapons committed.
Didn't get any leg hits.
Is that it?
I have like way less drop tonnage than them actually.
Good to go.
This is kind of sketch.
Well, this is a 1.5.
On my way.
I mean, if you plan things out properly, function above.
So, there's a lot of stuff I learned to use in college that I ended up not using as much as I expected. Because the one job I did have was working on, like, equipment. In which case I got hired mostly for my coding expertise.
That's fair.
As well as some experience in what the equipment would be used for. Like, the crazy thing is, like, despite that being what my, like, degree is in, and what I keep abreast of the field at most and what I've tried to get a job in, the, like, one big job I've worked was, like, that wasn't, like, an ordinary tech job, because I happen to have coding skills, was, like, I was working on embedded software for lab equipment. So it was more I got hired for, I know how to code the embedded software for the lab equipment, and I also know what the lab equipment does, which is obviously useful to have.
Attacking from position.
I'm wondering if I can't, like, recover the Kintaro. Although I don't have, like, salvage here, so it might be pointless. It's like I can't answer too many questions about how work in the field is done because of, like, how much of a failure my fucking career is. Standard millennial experience, I guess.
Y'all are making me concerned about my future job prospects.
Right, Commander.
You're, what, an engineer? What kind of engineer?
Not engineering, industrial design. It's mostly about, like, designing products and whatnot. It's more about the form side of things and the function side of things, so I'm most likely...
As I understand, the job market for that is saved. Bioinformatics is so fucked with the fucking NIH cuts. Like, almost all the funding comes from the fucking government for that shit.
Almost every job market, almost every, like, path is currently more than a little fucked. For example, I cannot get a job above minimum wage in the area that I'm in. Purely because no one is hiring for anything else, even if you have the qualifications. I worked in a Michelin star graded restaurant as a maitre d' for 5 years. And all I can find right now is busser work.
Damn.
As in the stuff they give to high school students. I need more than that. I have my BASA, I have my food handler certificate, I have a collegiate degree. I have a bachelor's in business administration with a minor in marketing.
Yeah, right
and
now you
mathematics.
don't have much chance of getting a job unless it's in fucking AI.
Yeah. I want the AI bubble to crash purely so we can return to some sense of fucking normalcy.
Well, no, when the AI bubble crashes, we'll just have the serious recession, worse than the Great Financial Crisis. But
yeah. I'm fully expecting that. That's why I'm like I looked into trying to work at one of the local libraries near me, and they are only looking for volunteers. And I'm like, as much as I love libraries, your girl gots to get money.
Yep.
To make ends meet.
Anyways, the Kintaro's down.
You see, the other thing about that, Raptor, is a lot of these jobs posting on, like, job hunting sites like Indeed, LinkedIn, all that shit, are mostly fucking ghost postings. They just put it up there to look like they're hiring so that it looks good.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's so annoying.
Which I think it should be, like, finable, if not illegal, to be like, hey, we're looking for work. We're gonna make you take time out of your day and come here for the interview. Oh, we're actually gonna give you the runaround.
Oof! LRM ammo explosion.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, and also for like a lot of industry jobs, it's a lot of how you're actually going to get it is more from networking than actually going through the usual job boards because of how saturated that is from how fucked that is from computerized
bunch of SRMs unloaded into the back.
Computerized hiring process.
Critical hit.
So like one of these days, probably when the AI bubble explodes with the intensity of a financial supernova and takes everyone down with it, by the time everyone recovers, we're probably going to be back to handing in resumes in person.
Well, the problem is that like a lot of concept artists are genuinely leaving. Like I just double checked a report of a concept artist who's been around since Halo ODST, left Halo Studios recently.
I copy.
Yeah, apparently it's one of the more recent game jams. The game jam teams, like pretty much all of the teams, have just chose to not take on artists, resulting in all the artists forming their own teams and only getting one programmer who's like the one guy that then get into a programming team because everyone's fucking using generative AI.
The other thing I really hate is seeing like all these games on itch.io.
Looks like game jams should ban generative AI
until they can make enough money to afford an artist.
At the very least, heavily penalize it, because like the whole fucking point is that you're supposed to like do all parts of game dev, and like even if we ignore the personal ethics and ethical takes on AI, even if we ignore the environmental impact.
Center torso destroyed on the trebuchet.
Like,
nice.
AI just don't have a place in fucking game jam.
Absolutely.
AI doesn't really have that much of a place in general, in my personal opinion, for a lot of stuff that's being pushed for it.
AI's intended purpose is and should be improving the study of infrastructure, making sure that like.
Well, no, LLM's technology, the technology of fucking LLMs is based on, it's intended to like fucking interpret user commands. And it just got extended to fucking everything because they realized it could say words good, and that's all you need to fool fucking investors. And then they gaslit themselves into thinking they're like on their way to AGI.
Yeah, the fucking thing is crazy. I kind of read a little bit into the papers. I didn't understand most of it because I'm technically not in a STEM field, and I gave up halfway through the paper. But like, it's literally just processing strings of tokens by association. It's literally an association machine.
Mm-hmm.
And like, there's useful places. The AlphaFold program was a genuinely useful place where it was applied. Like using it in like voice command stuff, that's genuinely useful in day-to-day life. But like the ways they're using it now is genuinely hazardous. And if you look into the way the money are flowing for all these AI companies,
they're all just giving each other money.
Yes.
It's giving Enron.
Yes, it's all being bankrolled by Nvidia as well as like a few other chip maker companies that makes the chips for AI, so that they can keep inflating their stock. It is literally bubble economy. Like
absolutely. Like
I am waiting on that shit to implode. Like I am waiting on that shit to get to critical mass so that I can fucking short Nvidia stock. Like I am, like you are all going to suffer, and I am going to take every last bit of advantage of this.
I once joked that like my career prospects are so fucked that I'm more likely to become that kind of like mother who lives vicariously through her child. Like, yes, Yes, kid, you will get a PhD. Or I will consider you a failure. Because I was denied that opportunity.
Copy that.
Once again, I feel bad for your child.
As the son of someone like that, please don't. I know it would be terrible.
Standing by.
On my way.
I have to warn you. There's the standard warning about shorting things. The market can remain irrational longer than you can stay solvent.
Yep, that is a main thing. Like,
oh, I hit the head.
Good to go.
Speaking of shorting stocks, there's this apparently there is like one type of stock that is incredibly easy to short. Not that it's less dangerous, it's just incredibly easy apparently, which is biotech. Apparently you can just read the paper that whatever the biotech startup is based off of and see how their trials are going, and you have a generally good idea of where they're going very soon.
And they don't attract enough hype to keep them floating forever, like the other fake tech industries, where they sell bullshit.
Yep.
Receiving you.
Yep, it's still stupid dangerous and terrifying, but apparently it's just that one is just way easier to mess with than the other ones.
Like, cause that's the thing about shorting, is you could totally realize that like this company's bullshit, it's going to fail, but it keeps getting floated by investors who are not as smart as you.
Got it.
That or the company is being backed by being artificially inflated by a different company, so that which is continuously fooling investors even harder, which is the current status of AI bubble.
It's all like chip companies inflating demand for their products by boosting the AI.
The biggest one is Nvidia. I don't think like
Nvidia stocks, I think, recently got fucking weird as of late.
I hit the head again? Jesus Christ.
Damn, this is without the cock shot.
Well, if I knock it down, the pilot's
that cock
fucking
build is looking a
dead.
little limp. Not gonna lie.
Moving to position.
Go check your fucking blue sky, you dork.
What?
Just do it.
Okay. Here's my fuck off.
Roger that.
I need to see what
knockdown.
Listening to this reaction.
Oh no, he's still alive. I guess he must have had a bunch of health.
Phoebe just sent me a photo of Drake and Josh.
Took care of my cat, replied to my herb garden, showered, got to get off work early, cool. Oh, hold on, I'm getting a call.
That is nice ringtone.
Side note.
I'm back.
Soundtrack for this game slaps.
It does.
Oh, hell yeah, Golem.
Ow.
I could be funny and just pick off all his limbs. But it's
You
harder
ain't
to do
got no
this.
limbs, Lieutenant Dan.
It's not going. I could still fight. You ain't got no fucking arms or legs.
Fine, we'll call it a draw.
Turn off an M laser. Center torso destroyed.
Let's go.
Enemy mech destroyed. Mission successful.
We barely even took any damage. I expected this to go worse with how little drop tonnage we brought.
Nice.
Yeah, only 2 of our mechs even need any repairs. And it's only minor repairs needed, yeah. 7,800. 3,600. Basically nothing. I can probably afford to start a ship upgrade.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
Yeah, let's upgrade the mech bay a bit more.
So,
that is a difficult mission.
Ganbate?
We don't have enough drop tonnage to we don't have like enough mechs to really do anything.
Yeah, you're way too far from that. Like once you start getting into the story missions, you get really far away from the low. You get into areas where the lowest difficulty is 2 skulls. Well, not you actually no. Difficulty goes up as you go on, but like you have to essentially.
Oh God, that difficulty! Look at this. I was gonna check out the travel contract to see if it justified, but no.
Jesus fuck.
What
yeah,
the
that is
fuck?
not an easy system. You need more steel to throw at the situation if you're gonna do something like that.
Yeah, I need to head back to here.
Despite your current situation, you are actually kind of lucky in that that someone gave you that advice to build pirate rep for black market access later on. Because I didn't get that advice, and guess who hates me and can't and is giving me sky high prices.
So chemicals is missiles, I think. Electronics is lasers. Oh, I can also see which factions are present.
Yep, and you can decide which factions to
Detroit
pissing off.
Become human?
Industrial is what?
Oh wait, you can't go there. There's nothing. There's nothing on that planet. You can't have shit in Detroit. You know that, right?
Of course, yeah. Mining is autocannon, Ultra AC, and LBX. Yep.
What the hell?
Research is PPCs. And the Star League is fucking Lost Tech shit.
Oh, if you can...
The Theocracy, the new salvationist order that preserves the ruins of SLDF bases in system as religious shrines.
Good God.
Interesting.
I just realized the problem I have with the travel animation. So
Yeah.
when you arrive at the place, your ship turned back towards the direction you are moving in. That is entirely unnecessary. Like you could just stop burning and unfold the pods. You can like slowly rotate towards the fucking direction you burn to escape orbit over time. You don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to do this now. We're gonna be here for like a few days, knocking out missions. We don't.
I think I'm gonna
you
go
don't
back
gotta
to
do all that.
Herodotus. Planet-wide pleasure industry. It is a sought-after vacation and recreational world. This hedonism makes us side by side with the original agricultural colonists, who are largely puritanical and staid.
You want to go to Planet Fuck?
Yeah, it's Planet Fuck.
Yeah. Look at the pods fold down. It's so cool. Oh my god, I love that. So now the like top is facing towards the front of the ship because it's under thrust gravity. Because they don't have artificial gravity in BattleTech.
Ready to go over financials.
Oh, really?
They don't have like magic artificial gravity, rather.
So they're using what whatchamacallit, what
Spin.
the Expanse does, right? Spin.
Yeah, but when they go in orbit, the pods unfold and start spinning to get centrifugal gravity.
That's cool.
Is spin and thrust gravity, which is nice.
Completely out of cash.
I know! We're going to someplace where we can actually do the missions. You stupid bitch.
That work order is complete.
I don't know if you know this, but
Top-notch work, if I may say so.
Yeah?
we're running out of funds.
Here you are traveling to a place where you can do work, and here I am traveling to a place where I can kiss up to pirates. Even though normally I prefer to just
I got an achievement for refitting a mech with only missiles.
What? I wonder if there's an achievement for like refitting mechs with just one specific weapon type for all of the weapon types.
I think I have the one for like energy weapons. And there goes the pods unfolding again.
Our nest egg is just about gone, Commander.
Waypoint reached, Commander.
And you can see him spinning slowly. Anyways, contracts. There are a couple pirate contracts. Portion of the planet's surface. This is in jungle. Which I complained about this. God, it says the jungle's moist air increases the water clinging to your mechs. Fucking increases the efficiency of cooling systems. And that's not how that fucking works at all.
Like
Wait, what are they saying?
That because of, like, the condensation on your mechs, like, fucking heat vents and increases their efficiency. And that's not how that shit works at all.
That's not how that works at all.
Yeah, like if the mech uses evaporative
Anything that'll make it worse.
Don't worry about
make it worse. If your mech doesn't use evaporative,
Yeah, the pirates
cooling,
are
your
real
mech
mad
is
at
too
me.
hot for.
Aw, the pirates are mad at you.
Oh, time to kiss. Well, I guess we're both going to be kissing out the pirates.
I'll take it balanced like this. We have our funny griffin with only missiles.
Griffin.
If you think this is funny, wait till you get Archer.
Oh, Archer is goofy.
It is incredibly goofy.
Excuse me as I just sit on the other side of the Interstate Parkway and just blow the shit out of you.
Don't worry about it. It's just nice and chill.
I think I go in my blackjack again, and we put Decker in the Shadowhawk. Well, it doesn't make any sense because, like, the air being humid, which is what causes the condensation, would decrease the efficiency of water evaporating off to cool. It's more efficient the drier the air is.
Okay.
That's why heat and humidity together can just kill you.
Command interface initiated.
Anyways, let's pour myself some more water. Yep, exactly, Argos.
No, I pissed off the price real bad.
Coordinates received.
Oh, it's this map. The mildly annoying one. I'm gonna go up along the ridge.
Sensors have something.
20-ton mech, unknown mech. It's gotta be a locust or a flea, right? It's a locust, yeah. The tiny baby mech built for getting punted. Also, you're sweating in a desert. It's like as long as you have enough hydration, you can survive like even really extreme temperatures in a desert. Because your sweating really efficiently removes heat from your body. It's just, you just have to worry about running out of water to sweat out. Like, you can survive in Death Valley. As long as you have enough water.
Commander.
But, sweating does, like, nothing for you in, like, the fucking jungle.
Standing by.
Yep. As every single dad will tell you, it is not the heat that gets you, it's the humidity.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
I mean, yeah, it is, because, like, once it, because... And it can, and if it gets hot and humid enough at the same time, it can just kill you. Oh my god!
Jesus.
Another hit like that and you're toast.
Holy shit!
What?
Just remember, just remember, any weapon that is that does enough explosion also doubles as an entrenching tool. And I see that the that locusts have been entrenched against their will.
Got it.
Yep.
down. Yeah.
Can't get a grid angle here, but whatever.
All weapons committed.
Receiving you.
I should just sprint it, actually, with Medusa. The equator didn't turn into a hot jungle, it just... Let me guess, it went Venus? Like, it turned out like Venus, because Venus is... Because Venus's, like, initial planetary conditions were very similar to Earth's. The poles were fine.
Speaking of humidity, it reminded me of that reminded me of something, because like during the time when my family went to Hawaii for like a week for summer, the air there felt like kind of really dry for a place that is surrounded by water.
Yeah, if you want a planet to... By the way, Paige, we should do a stream talking about planets too.
I'd love to talk about planets and I love crazy biomes. You know me.
And I can talk about, like, crazy shit like slow rotators that have stupid high wind speeds at all times.
Yeah.
Because of the temperature difference between the day and night side.
You should tell Paige about the experimental heat shield design you were working on.
Oh my god, I spent like 8 hours... I spent so many hours doing calculus to figure out the fucking optimal shape for heat shields for the fucking ships.
Freaking nerd. I love you.
Love you too, bitch.
I love you, bitch, and I'm never gonna stop loving you, bitch.
Aren't you still like missing the portions that accounts for
Anyways, if you want like a planet to be really hot and also habitable, it needs to have less water than Earth. Because otherwise it just turns into Venus.
I've got a sensor lock.
Actually, having less water extends habitability both inwards and outwards.
Minimal damage on that hit.
Because if it has a lot of water and it's far out, then it freezes over and its albedo goes through the roof and it gets even colder. And if it's inwards and it gets like even colder until it freezes over, but if it's inwards and it has too much water, then the water evaporates and fills the atmosphere, and water is actually a greenhouse gas. And that can cause its temperature to skyrocket to the point where the whole ocean evaporates. And it turns into fucking Venus.
Still better than Detroit.
Waiting for orders.
Which means that the Goldilocks zone for a planet. So that means that the Goldilocks zone for a planet is proportional to, like, how long it is proportional to the amount of water it has.
Yeah, water in particular, but any, but like greenhouse gases in general.
Just any
thinner atmospheres also, like overall thinner atmospheres also extend habitability.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
And thicker ones narrow it.
Wait.
Actually, no.
Oh,
So
wait.
Thinner extends inwards, but less outwards, and thicker extends outwards but less inwards. If you have greenhouse gases other than water.
Yeah, I was thinking because it makes sense that thinner atmosphere lets you vent heat better, but like thicker atmosphere means that you trap more heat if you're closer, which is the current situation with Venus.
God, the LRMs!
Jesus!
I didn't
You are going to
expect
love
this
the
to be
Archer.
this crazy.
You are going to love the Archer.
What do you need?
Move Medusa up. Well, you can't multi-target, so we just
Engage the target.
finish you off.
Kill everything you got. Enemy down.
And we'll go after the Panther.
Engaging target.
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
The luck there!
Damn.
Cock!
Getting...
The cock shot! Your cock is mine!
Indicator's not like that.
I have eyes on a Darius Lance moving towards you. What? That's their target's op for. They're part of the contract, so engage and destroy commander. Wait, so this is a three-way fight? Or...
For 3 ways?
Orders.
I hear ya.
No, those guys are not your friend. It's only a three-way fight if they're also if the enemy you know. I wonder what happens if I were to fire a Kinataro at point the Kinataro at
Neat.
someone and fire everything.
Sensors locked on.
Sensor locking you, and I'm gonna blow you up with fucking missiles. Oh, there's a Griffin!
Oh, that's not good.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Well, yeah, I'm, like, firing on them from a distance for a reason. Well, I didn't know they were fighting, but, like...
All weapons are go!
I realized on this map it's probably best to stay back on the ridge. This is 2 ally lances? Oh, I see.
Yeah, because I figured I wouldn't say
I shut up both
enemy-
arms!
Detected.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured I wouldn't say enemy allied.
Position confirmed.
What faction is this? I said enemy Darius Lance, and I was very confused.
Firing on target.
Oh, that was way overkill.
That's a kill.
But yeah, this is going extremely well.
Nice. Ew, a locust.
Buttercup? Have you come to say hello to everybody?
Hello.
The little brain cell baby wishes good health to everyone.
More javelins. Darius factionless.
Armor breach.
That's real weird.
Internal damage.
I think that... Is that a bug? Because it seems like it's not supposed to happen. I don't think A or B class stars have planets that aren't gas giants. In fact, I don't think A class stars have planets that aren't like rogue planets they captured. Yeah, that's a really weird bug, actually. Oh, yeah, I got the order confused. Yeah, I'm thinking of O-Class. I fucking hate the letters in fucking stellar classes. It's so confusing.
Well, it's confusing enough that Elite Dangerous players have had to come up with a acronym to remember what the main sequence stars are, so that they can know which stars to feel.
I mostly remember them by their colors.
It's still better than the classing system for SCP shit.
Yeah, like, okay, I remember the lower end of the main sequence scale because you so rarely need to, like, even consider the top end of the scale because there's so few stars, and they mostly don't have planets. And they're all, like, and they all just fall into the category of blue stars, basically.
Got a lock. Oh, they don't like me at all.
Let me get the fucking main sequence stars. It's... Yeah, okay, in order of hottest to coldest, it's, O, B, A, F, G, K, M. I didn't even know there was L and T. Oh, L is brown dwarfs. And then T is either brown dwarfs or, planets. Brown dwarfs, by the way, are objects that are not quite a star and not quite a planet.
Yeah, I was about to be like, that doesn't sound right, because pretty sure those weren't stellar objects.
Good to go.
Well, I mean, not like stars. Because I don't remember... I did ask, remember, what is and is not a main sequence star from whether or not I can field scoop it in Elite Dangerous. And that wasn't one of the ones I remembered.
Yeah, they're big enough to fuse deuterium, but not to fuse hydrogen, but not to fuse basic hydrogen.
Firing everything I've got.
I've heard them also called failed stars.
Fail mail.
Well, you see, they unfortunately couldn't get enough mass to start to really ignite, and as such, they are very much disappointment to their dead parents.
Yeah, they're like objects in between a gas giant and a star, that are large enough to fuse deuterium in their cores, but not enough to fuse normal hydrogen, and so they look like very large glowing red gas giants. Like, brown dwarfs, like, the image of, like, what they probably look like are really cool because it's like a gas giant glowing from within. Because they're very dim.
Waiting for orders.
You know, originally we thought there were because stars that are lower mass are generally more common than stars of higher mass, and it just goes like that. Astronomers thought there would be like a shit ton of brown dwarfs we haven't detected, but like we got better instruments and we just didn't find many brown dwarfs. So like there just aren't that many brown dwarfs. Because like most stars in the universe are red dwarfs, which is the smallest kind of proper star.
Move order received.
I wonder why it there end up being more
I copy.
Side torso destroyed.
Taking a critical hit.
Brown dwarfs do appear quite often as like binary partners of normal stars. By the way, you may want to know, most stars are in a binary system.
Okay.
Like, that's more common than not being in a binary arrangement. They married. I did write up a thing in the doc that I don't think you ever read about like that, and how there's a difference between close binaries and far binaries.
I probably missed it?
Okay, so you can have... Okay, so if you have a star and they're like and you have two stars that are like in a binary and they're moderate distance away from each other, that inhibits planetary formation, right? Except for the most distant planets. And then it's not a very interesting system for us. But you can also have ones that are close enough together that they share a single planetary system, or ones that are far enough that they have separate planetary systems.
All weapons committed.
Center torso destroyed. Also, here's the fun part. Binaries can be recursive. Fuck, there's an example of, like, a system that is, like, 6 fucking stars in a tiered binary. Hold on.
I think you would really appreciate the procedurally generated star systems in Elite Dangerous. Because they did use real scientific data to build their engines that you use to generate the star systems, and you can find a lot of the examples.
Hold on, I'm trying to find shit on that one system I know of that's like very heavily recursive.
Recursive.
Solar polyamory.
Star systems.
Right, Castor has 7 stars.
There's TYC 7037 -0 -89 I want to say that's a 1, but that also looks like I. Yeah, that's a 1.
No, 6. Why did I say 7? It's 6 stars. Okay. So you have 3 separate binary systems, right? That are close together. That are all close together, right? And then 2 of them have both of them in a binary much further apart. Like both pairs are themselves in a binary. Like, hold on, let me get this.
I found a link about it. I'm posting in VC chat.
Like here, look at this chart. This is how the stars are arranged. So these two are in a binary, these two are in a binary, and then these two pairs are in a binary, and then that pair of pairs is in a binary with this pair.
Pairs.
So yeah, binary star systems can be recursive and have like a shit ton of stars in them. Alpha Centauri is a bit recursive too. There's 2 stars in a close binary, and then they have a 3rd star that's far away.
Yes, Commander.
Called Proxima Centauri.
So much hot fusion Yuri.
Gonna go over here and I'm gonna unload on Locust. God, I love polar biomes for letting me just unload all my fucking lasers.
Polar biomes, one of my favorite genders. Can I get a shout out?
Ooh!
No.
Orders?
There we go. Go up here.
Position confirmed.
And there's some really fucking weird planets that are predicted and which have been observed too. Like carbon planets that are predicted. Oh yeah, Paige, you want to know what a carbon planet is?
A planet made out of carbon?
Yes, it's a planet with more carbon than oxygen in its composition.
Oh.
This doesn't sound as weird as it is, but consider that a majority of the Earth's composition is silicon oxide. And we're talking about a planet that has more carbon than oxygen. So it's made almost entirely out of different carbon allotropes. Like fucking diamond and graphite and various hydrocarbons. Anyways. It's cool as hell. Not quite knocked down yet. I'm loving this LRM spam.
Up.
Oh, and planets can be in a binary too. Which has some weird implications.
It does.
Largely because it forces them to be tightly locked to each other. Which means they don't rotate relative to each other. And the same face always faces each other.
I know that the moon is tightly locked to the Earth because of how close it is.
Yeah, there's actually an example of that with dwarf planets in our system, because Pluto and Ceres are actually a binary. Not Ceres. Karen.
Okay, Karen.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, you're gonna want to spells out one L before someone makes a joke. But I was too late.
You gotta be faster than me.
There we go. But yeah, even though Pluto is significantly larger than Charon, they actually are similar enough in mass that they rotate, that they orbit, that they both mutually orbit around a point in between them. Instead of Charon cleanly... Well, technically, even like the Earth and the Moon orbit around a point in between them, right? Just the point is close enough to the Earth that it's actually within the Earth's radius.
Coordinates received.
Oh yeah, the Earth is also in a weirdly unfortunate position in terms of being able to do interstellar travel, by the way.
Yeah? Why is that?
Stars are low density where we are in the galaxy. We're in like a really low density pocket. And not only that, these interstellar medium is also atypically thin. And a lot of like drive concepts for doing interstellar depend on the interstellar medium.
Yes, Commander.
So we have some like real bad luck there.
We'll get over it.
The face of impossibility when the indomitable human spirit shows up.
Critical hit, Commander. Standing by. Roger.
It's not just that it gets denser as we go further towards the core. It's not because we're like way out on the arm, that it's low density. We are low density compared to the rest of the Orion arm. Like there's a pocket, like there's like a void that we're just in the middle of for some reason.
Maybe there being less stars nearby means that there's also lower chance of getting hit by catastrophic stellar events that would
maybe every time, but but at some point you have to question whether it's bias talking when like everything we discover is weird about our solar system immediately inspires speculation of maybe this is the reason why we don't see aliens.
Enemy mech destroyed. Mission successful.
Woohoo! But yeah, that's not even the only notable thing. There was a neutron star collision in our vicinity relatively recently in galactic history, like billions of years ago, but recent enough that a lot of the elements produced by the neutron star collision ended up on Earth. Oh, I can get a second griffin. And also a panther. Neat. Which also means that Earth has more heavy elements than most planets are projected to. Which is very useful for building things like fission reactors.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
I'm gonna send the Locust back to storage. Yep, uranium included. There's one that's also important for life, which is molybdenum, which is important as a catalyst for biological nitrogen fixation.
Huh. That is very good info. That's very fun information to know.
It's like we don't know whether these things are lucky for like life being here. Personally, I am of the opinion that life is more or less everywhere in the universe, but is mostly microbial. Like, I think if there's a great filter, it is after the origin of life.
Oh, God,
like how astronomers used to speculate that liquid water might be rare in the universe, and then we were like, oops, there's actually a shit ton of planets with liquid water.
Imagine if the great filter is fucking inventing AI of like any kind, and we're about to fuck ourselves.
I think it's fucking photosynthesis. I think it's fucking oxygenic photosynthesis. I've explained this multiple times. But it, like, doesn't attract as much because it's both kind of slightly boring, and the explanation for why is very highly technical. Where you have to fucking explain, like, fucking redox free energy and shit for the reaction that powers photosynthesis.
That is, however, because we are all nerds here, this is something that I genuinely would like to hear about. Not sure about chat though.
Oh God!
Please get some support.
Okay, so water is already a relatively oxidizing molecule, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why it reacts explosively with things like sodium.
Yep.
In order to split water into oxygen and free protons, as is done in oxygenic photosynthesis, you have to oxidize it. Since it's already oxidizing, that means you need to have a very strong oxidizer to oxidize water. And it turns out the only molecule of biological origin that we know about that has a high enough oxidation potential to oxidize water is P680 chlorophyll A or B, I don't remember which, in its reduced state as an oxygenic photosynthesis.
So in this case, because there is only one example of such a molecule that can do such a thing, just by sheer probability, it is harder for it.
It is likely that is extremely difficult for life to stumble upon the ability to oxidize water. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So just purely because of how few examples of something that does this exist, it is extremely unlikely for it to happen everywhere.
Yes, so I am personally of the opinion that it is unlikely to evolve.
Yep,
and that's incredibly important for life because, well, for the kind of life most people would find interesting, right? Because most people don't find microbes that interesting. Although I do. I love microbes.
Microbes do some weird ass shit.
Because in order to justify, like, evolutionarily, being a big multicellular modal creature with a heterotrophic lifestyle, energy needs to be a lot cheaper in your environment than raw nutrients and building blocks for building your body.
And photosynthesis is the cheapest way.
And having oxygen in your atmosphere makes energy really cheap.
Yeah, I'm guessing photosynthesis makes that a lot cheaper because
It fills the atmosphere with
plants
oxygen.
everywhere. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, Paige, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was dealing with some drama elsewhere.
Understandable. Yeah, Arcas brings up a point, which is that another reason to go with the thing of like ancient humanity colonizing this section of the galaxy is the simple fact that it's extremely unlikely to fucking run across any planet you can walk around on without a spacesuit.
Huh.
So we can just say they did a shit ton of terraforming. To turn planets that were nearly that into that. Which is also something Star Sector does, is every planet that's habitable in Star Sector was actually terraformed.
I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
No worries, Paige.
Curse my hormone bladder!
The ancient astronaut conspiracy theory is such a fucking wild one.
How did we get there?
When you said about the whole terraforming and the colonization stuff, like, and that kind of suddenly reminded me of this Waffle House host who works at the Waffle House near my house, and because like every now and then, because I like previously worked a job that I had that goes really fucking late because fucking arcades are like freaking might as well be fucking kiddie nightclubs considering how fucking late those things stay open. It's past y'all's bedtime, goddammit. And basically on my way home, I pretty much always like go to the Waffle House next to the like basically right outside my house on my way back, and it's late. There's not much going on, so I kind of just end up chatting with the Waffle House host, and like for whatever reason, she is subscribed to every fucking conspiracy theory.
Oh my god!
And it is insane. Great for training your skills to remain calm when like arguing. Because like I don't want to piss off the person serving my food.
Understandable. Also, yeah, Arcas brings up another point, which is that like even if it is like a place you could like walk around without like a mask or a suit, it's highly likely that you'll get fucking opportunistically infected by like random native microbes that aren't even pathogens. They just fucking happen to like the warm, wet environment of the inside of your lungs or stomach, and happen to have cell walls made out of something our immune system doesn't know how to deal with.
Oh god, that would be horrible.
Because, like, there's a lot of fucking organic molecules that are within the reach of biochemistry that we don't have any enzymes to break down.
That reminds me of another thing, because it might not doesn't even have to be organic molecules that's not known to us. It could just be organic molecules that are mirrored to the ones that became popular on Earth.
True, yeah. A lot of our enzymes wouldn't work on that either.
Because like if that because like
yeah, Paige, I was talking about the horrifying possibility that even if a planet has a biosphere fully compatible with humans, you just get opportunistically infected by microbes that aren't even pathogens. They just like the warm, wet environment of your lungs and happen to be made out of something your immune system can't break down.
Huh. I think the other thing that kind of scares me about human biology is that our immune system isn't aware of our eyes. And if it was, things would go a little bad.
Yeah. Because your eyes are, like, mostly disconnected. It was one of the funnier things where he's talking about how cybernetic implants don't really work. And then someone brought up, oh, so, like, cyborg eyes don't work. I'm like, no, those work. Those work. That's the exception. Because your eyes are already mostly separate from the rest of your physiology. Yeah, the brain-eating amoeba is not a pathogen. It's just an opportunistic microbe. Gray's Plague, thank you for the follow. It's just like if it finds itself in your brain, it starts eating your fucking neurons.
No, tasty.
And your immune system can't deal with it effectively. Anyways, I think we can do another contract, like, right away.
That's a great thing about having many robots.
More pirate shit, and it's against the Capellans, so who care? Actually, yeah. I think I take the pay again. We could take the meme fire starter this time. We need someone with high tactics to put in it, though. Maybe Decker? Because he's the one with tactics and piloting.
Ooh. Should be fine. It's only 1.5 stars. You should be able to, like...
It's time for the cock shot.
The cock shot. Get shot in the cock.
Oh, so I just had to quickly grab a, uncrustable, because Tommy was screaming.
Damn, not uncrustable.
It's peanut butter and honey, so it's, like, even better than normal.
I think I put Medusa in the blackjack and I go in the Shadowhawk.
I really wish I could just make a proper peanut butter and honey sandwich, but honey gets everywhere. It's so messy.
It does.
Yeah. But peanut butter
Serena,
and
I
honey
did that from my
kinda
original
fucking
sci-fi
slaps.
setting. It's like a fucking... My original sci-fi setting is a bunch of colonies that were colonized that way. And like a star cluster that are close enough to do interstellar travel, not super hard.
The way she does a freezing thing also sounds
Which is why it's called daylight stars, because the stars are close enough together to see during the day.
You should tell them about the way your original sci-fi settings cryogenics thing works. It was mildly traumatizing when I first read it.
Oh, fucking... And hydrobiotic stasis?
Yep.
Where they, like, functionally kill and mummify you in a way that they can bring you back to life relatively easily.
On it.
Don't need to tell me twice.
On my way.
Running through the jungle.
Moving out.
Enemy detected.
The cock shot. Still still cracks me up that I named it that. 50-ton mech. What is it? What are you? What is you?
Ready for orders. Yeah. Got it.
Trebuchet. See.
Engaging target.
You missed, bitch. Is Trebuchet good?
I don't remember it being like that good. That said, I've also not used it particularly much.
I gotta find out what's going on with my headset, because every so often the volume switches from ear to ear.
That's whack.
Yeah. Hold on.
What's up, boss?
I hear ya. Coordinates received.
Oh, 100% Serena. That's why, that's in large part why Daylight Stars is so fucked up as a setting. It's a horrible dystopia.
This should be good.
Receiving you.
You can go ahead and move the cockshot forward a bit. I can't believe I fucking named it that.
Affirmative.
Right, torso destroyed.
I mean, we still gotta test whether how well the MG call shot works.
Holding for the right opportunity.
When it gets close enough, you gotta do hit it was funny.
Orders.
It was a fucking meat grinder that made fucking Kendall go mildly ballistic.
It's time.
Giving him everything I've got.
No, don't shoot at the cockshot.
What can I do for you?
Ooh, is Vindicator good?
You have a Vindicator.
Oh, fuck, yeah, I do. I'm dumb. I thought it was new.
On my way.
Phoenix Hawk. That reminds me, don't I have a Phoenix Hawk in storage? Did I forget to take it out?
Warning. Armor breached.
Mm.
Internal damage.
Phoenix Hawk is one of the nicest looking, nicer looking mechs. As far as
I do like
as
it.
far as I can tell.
Confirm. Locking in. All weapons.
Oh my fucking god. Please stop shooting at the cockshot. Was that a fucking large laser on that Phoenix Hawk?
Still.
Oh my god! Those misses are painful.
Commander?
Time for the cock shot again.
Position confirmed.
I can't cold shot again,
Firing. Full complement on enemy.
but I can just fish for it.
Hello, Paige.
So when I have my head turned at a certain angle, or like when the microphone's at certain angles, I get sound out of both ears.
Losing armor.
Oh, you must have a
That-
bad wire in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds like the connection's faulty.
I don't think it's the headset, it might be the microphone itself.
What model headset is it?
Let me go see, I gotta go find it in my DMs.
Moving out.
Because if that's I may just have to, you know... where'd it go? Shit,
Going for the Vindy.
Trying to remember where I got it.
Good to go.
HD6XX...
I'm gonna go for it with yellow rims. I have like a 90% chance to hit here. Ooh, left torso destroyed, left arm destroyed.
That's a critical hit.
Let's see, where is it?
No, don't shoot the cock shot.
I can't take much more of this.
Why did I name it that? Ooh, right leg shot off.
There they are. Here, I'm just gonna put them in the side shot. Because I won't be able to stream properly with it like this.
Oh, I see. Let's see.
Don't punch the cock shot!
Yeah, I'm getting no audio out of the right ear. And it's jarring to me.
It's based on the position of the microphone?
Hold on,
But this thing doesn't have a attached mic.
Because otherwise I have this Elgato microphone. I'm trying to see if I can swap. I'm trying to see if I can swap to another headset and see if I can get the audio to pick up. So give me a second.
Hi, Midnight. Thank you for the head pads.
Let's see if the old Alienware will work.
Yeah, just...
Well, I can't call shot the head from behind. Damn.
Yes, the silver headset you have doesn't have a built-in neck. If it's because of... Is it possible to replace a cable on this thing?
Scored a critical hit.
So Dad and forgot I was still here.
She can't hear me.
Oh my god, he's punching the cock shot again. Stop punching it!
Hello, Midnight.
Stop punching the cock!
They've blown past my
Called
armor.
shot
Hey,
that
I
guy's
have plugged in
cockpit.
my headset, but I'm not picking up any audio.
Waiting for orders.
Hello, Index. Hello, Paige. He's there.
Hello?
Okay, so I'm looking at your looking at your headset. As far as I can tell, it doesn't
Right, Commander.
have a built-in mic. So if you're moving your microphone and it's fucking with your headset audio,
All weapons are go.
this might have to do with how they're plugged in together.
Ooh, pilot incapacitated with the left torso destruction.
That or it touches, it messes with your wire. We should probably take care of your tech issue some other time. Not while we use on stream, but yeah. might just want to look into like if the cable's replaceable,
Work.
replace it,
Great.
or something else.
Wonderful.
If the cable's replaceable and you have the tools where you could test, you could test and see what part of it's broken. But other than that, yeah, not too much that can be done remotely, unfortunately.
Gonna do that and shoot that partially from behind.
See, I'm back. I'm back. The problem is, it was working just fine, like, not even an hour ago. No, nothing was dropped, nothing hit the microphone, nothing hit the headset, it was just suddenly...
I mean, wire connections do just randomly break.
Yeah. I can't tell if it's a headset or the microphone.
My biggest ping at my previous job was wires just going out randomly. Like 90%, like 90% of the problems are solved by turning it off and back on because that's how all tech issues get solved.
Get it up there.
But off the remaining 5%, like 70-80% of that remaining 5% is receiving a wire or replacing a wire.
Let me see, hold on.
Wire just fucking use that sometimes.
Okay, I have replaced the wire from the microphone that goes into the computer. Because I have a wire that goes from the computer into the microphone, and then the headset plugs into the microphone. And the sound issue is still happening. So the wire is probably the headset.
Yeah, most likely it's a headset wire, and I'm not sure if it has a replaceable wire. It doesn't look like it.
It does not.
Well, you're either you're screwed.
I took some shrapnel.
Very unfortunate. I don't know how else to tell you this, but I think you're screwed on that front.
You could also try jiggling it around to see if it reconnects. That often works with faulty wire connections, although it's not a permanent solution.
Yeah, not a super permanent solution unless you know you can find out exactly where the break is. Then you could.
That's a problem.
You could potentially splice it to fix it, but I don't.
You can fix wires. It requires the fancy equipment and knowledge.
Which
I say fancy. It's not that fancy, but still.
It's a soldering iron. Ideally, probably also some fume extractor so that you don't breathe fucking.
Yeah, you need a soldering iron. Is what I'm saying.
You also need a lot of experience with like messing with wires because this is audio wire. You gotta be very careful with like pulling it apart.
Good to go.
Like I've messed with this stuff enough that I could probably do it, but I wouldn't recommend that for you.
Affirmative.
Glitch back up the hill, and we're gonna fire LRMs at that guy.
And unfortunately, as much
until
as
he goes explode,
your most reasonable option is to just get a new one.
That's already what I'm looking at.
Like, if you hate e-waste more than you worry about money, you might be able to find a repair shop that's willing to like.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out. Like now, the sound just will not come out of the right ear, no matter what I do.
Holy shit!
Looking at the way the wires are.
Oh my god, this cockshot is actually amazing.
This
thank you, Golemon.
Right, that you have.
Yeah, I'll just take a picture and send it.
Check the input. Check the input that's connected to the actual headphone itself. It could be the wire that's connected to the headphone itself. That happens to me from time to time when the cable is a little loose.
Yeah, it might be that cable.
The headphone, her headphones don't have detachable cables.
Oh.
So, yeah, which still probably. So yeah, that's that's why I said you're gonna have to replace it because.
Okay, yeah,
Jump
I
jet
took I
over
pulled the
you
wire
to
out of
face
the-
you.
I
and
pulled
shoot
the
you in
wire
the
out of
back.
on the right, and it's still issue. I pulled it out and put it back in. It's still got the issue.
Yeah, it's definitely the wire itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. New one's
Yeah.
300.
Yes. Actually, might be able to recommend something to you. Do you have a hardware or software audio mixer for your audio output?
I have no clue what that means.
Something to like adjust the different levels at different like sound frequencies.
Again.
Oh, you don't have a mixer page? I should help you set one up.
Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. I have a recommendation that would be great after you get
I don't know. It's probably not the headset. It's probably just a wire, which means I can just get the wires, which is $15 as opposed to $300.
Yeah.
It's a wire replacement?
Oh, I accidentally stuck page to my tail.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said it's not removable.
I cannot tell.
Okay, yeah. Grab the wire from under the thing and give it a good yank. See if it comes out.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, wonderful. It's replaceable. You can just buy the replacement. You don't have to buy the whole headset.
Yep.
That is
sec.
good. That's good.
Center torso called shot.
I'll send it in the sidebar now.
Oh, but the cockshot gets a free called shot. This shit is so funny.
I hope it's just the wire.
It sounds like just a wire. Did
I destroy the head?
Oh, that is beautiful. Yeah,
I'm sorry to do all this troubleshooting on your stream, Vivi.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, if it's
oh my god, the cockshot works.
Yeah, if it's anything other than the wire, you wouldn't be getting this inconsistency. If it's something actually going on with the hardware inside of the thing, you'd be hearing something else.
Yeah, it's just like all of a sudden all the audio cut from the right side. That's it.
Damn, I wish I had taken 3 salvage because I could have gotten a fucking trebuchet.
Yeah, it's 100%.
I guess we complete the Phoenix Hawk. Hey Phoenix, do you think we complete the Phoenix Hawk or do we just take 2 trebuchet parts?
Phoenix Hawk is a somewhat decent. Is somewhat decent. So if you complete it now, you get more options now. If you take the trebuchet parts, you have to wait longer before you can get a new mech.
Yeah.
So, in this case, it really depends on how you feel about your tactical options. Also, check and make sure that you have the right type of Phoenix Hawk, because if you grab the wrong variation of part, oh yeah, right. It says on the side.
Yeah, no, I
forgot that.
I can.
Yeah, I forgot. It says that on the side. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It just depends on what you think is more valuable, having a mech now, or having that exact mech.
This variant of the Phoenix Hawk seems neat. In which case, I might just take a second part of it. The Kurita version of the Phoenix Hawk.
Ooh, that's a lot of energy.
Yeah.
That's weird. What Harpoon does Trebuchet K have?
It's 2 of everything.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're not going to be able to make the utilization of it.
And do stuff.
Oh, I got a trebuchet part anyways.
Free trebuchet part. I am now save scumming. I am now going to save scum Detroit in order to generate a low difficulty pirate mission so that I can finally get my
Should I
reputation back.
send the spider or the panther to storage? I think the spider.
Spider. You already have an indestructible light mech. You don't necessarily want the other one in this context.
Yeah, you can put 2 lasers. There's on this one laser on here, and then... Oh, vector thrust kit. Standard.
That's built in.
Ooh. That's real cool. I almost certainly want to strip the MGs. And replace with S lasers.
That's likely going to
Or just
cause you
put
heat
more armor on,
wounds.
actually.
Yeah, more armor's better to hold on. How much does the laser weigh compared to the M lasers?
L laser is 5 tons. And M lasers are 1 ton.
Okay, I was about to suggest really something really funny as having an L laser in each arm, but no, you're not going to have to.
Yeah,
the weight
no.
distribution is not going to be good enough for that.
But yeah, I could run it with just like max armor instead of putting the S lasers on, which I think I'm going to do.
You could technically also downgrade some L laser for the S laser so that you have a much closer ranged build. Which it seems to be good for.
Yeah,
anyway.
I could like switch this for an M laser and then just run S lasers.
Because if you have someone with an ace pilot skill, they can like just do zoomies around the battlefield. At this point, you could probably also
and then you can run heat sinks.
Give a heat sink so that it'll recover a bit of heat efficiency. God, you have so. Yeah.
And then fully max the armor.
This
At least on the
be,
upper body.
This thing might be your backup genner.
Yeah.
Except this one flies.
Mm-hmm. So this sinks 36 heat, which is what all the M lasers generate. So it can actually fire all of its M lasers without worrying.
I'll let you know when that's done.
Repair. Hair, and then we'd have to wait for next mission. However, I am going to wrap up stream because God, am I tired? I am like, my eyes keep fluttering closed.
I was about to say, I'm sorry to like constantly troubleshoot here. This just
no worries.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, the sound just came back because I bounced in my chair.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's literally
it went out
literally
again.
a loose wire.
Yeah,
it went out again.
It's a fuck wire. Try receiving the wire on your. Actually, no, receiving is not.
Anyways, once again, if you haven't seen it yet, I have a Discord. You should join it.
Fuck
Definitely
yeah.
join that Discord, people.
Discord's mad cool.
We're gonna raid Archivist, who's playing Signales.
Join this Discord and help me bully Vivi.
I hope that this is
messages.
The simple solution. Otherwise, I'm just gonna sink $300 on a new fucking headset.
No, look at the cable.
It's almost certainly wire.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the cable. It says it should arrive Friday.
Anyways, I've copied. Copy this message and paste it in Archivist chat when we raid. I will see you all on Friday for more Silk Song. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.